Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Zactaf, Bladevel, Act, Yura, Loner, Arspruce. What is up? I forgot to do something yesterday, like an idiot. Even though I actually set up the thank you thing right here, I actually forgot to actually say thank you. So thank you and shoutouts to Valerian, Savacom, Blade Taval, Noctis, Mr. Red, Berenian, Game Geek, Nimbus, Croatia, Dean Bedeen, TSB, Ect, Czar, uh, Braguin, and our majority shareholder and the person who put this game on the list, Judo Joker. So it's been a while, okay? It's been a while. Literal months. It's okay, Judo Joker. I accept being literally Hitler. Anyways. The way it's interpreting that is hilarious. Whatever. I can accept that. Moving on. When last we left our intrepid party, we had just finished mission 4.
Now coming to you from our New York City broadcast center, we have Patrick Dunn of Watershed Electric on the line. Mr. Dunn, what do we know at this moment?
All we know so far is that this was not an accident.
If it's not an accident, then it must be intentional. Both us and the Japanese have been hit by this thing. I think it's pretty obvious who's responsible.
Here's Atomo.
It appears we have something in common, Admiral.
Our analysis of the information footprint shows that the pressures which collapsed our power grids appear in many ways similar to those that collapsed our markets. I am certain the Koreans and the Chinese are involved.
Let's not jump the gun here, Admiral. We've had our microscope on a man named Zerkezi. He had access to weaponized IW algos following that business in Georgia. He was also a major DOE consultant after the blackouts here in 2003.
Yes, we are aware of this connection. Has Zerkezi been found?
Not yet, but it won't take long. I'll keep you posted. Fisher, I'm afraid we might be facing an orchestrated attempt to push the world into a major crisis. Zerkezi might know more about information warfare than anyone on Earth, and the fact that this place is combat-ready, essentially stateless and better equipped than most governments, we need to find out fast whether this is a coincidence or whether someone inside this place is making a major move. That said, State Department has several very significant contracts with this place. This thing is extremely political. I hate to do this to you, but keep it clean. Recon only, no fatalities.
Aww.
Displace's offices are on the top 3 floors of the Hance Center Tower in downtown Manhattan. Recent financials indicate that they have invested heavily in their local infrastructure in order to maintain full operational capacity following even a major terrorist incident.
Satellite confirms Grimm's data. Displace is up and running at near to full capacity. It looks like they might be holding a meeting with members of New York City Council, possibly making a bid for protection or policing services to supplement the National Guard. They're prepared and opportunistic, that's for sure, but I wouldn't expect anything different. My money says they're playing fair, but if the boss wants to take a closer look, then that's what we'll do.
Okay. Listen, I don't accept politics in my video games. Well, that would make me want to kill myself, Yura, so that would be a positive outcome.
Fisher, we need to find out if Displace and Zerkezi are working together.
But until we know, you want me to keep it quiet.
Don't kill anyone or I'll abort the mission. The Pentagon has contracts with Displace all around the world. The President will have puppies if he finds out we're doing this.
You know, we probably shouldn't be in trouble for investigating a PMC, under basically any circumstances at all, I'm just saying. And yes, I was just about to say, dude, that is a very Tom Clancy thing. No offense to Tom Clancy, because he's dead, but yeah, he had this really big thing about it's totally cool to kill and destroy everything else and everyone else as long as they're from another country. But the moment they're an American citizen of any type, boy howdy.
I don't know. Why? Well, Marco says hurry up. Says the air is getting stale inside. What the hell do I care what Marco says? I don't even know him.
I'll tell him you said that.
Huh, go ahead.
Boy, are you in trouble.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone that isn't us. That was a very, very common thing. Now, I don't know if he actually believed that, or if that was just him playing the classics. But to answer someone's question, no, I don't have words. I don't have night vision. In fact, the reason that this is such a vague picture is because this is all the actual light it's picking up. If I was to pull up something, say... Oh, gosh. You know what? I know what'll do it. I'll pull up the audit spreadsheet. There we go. So this is with an entirely white spreadsheet on my screen, and as you can see, it is a noticeably larger amount of light being generated, as opposed to the review document, which looks more like this. Anyways, now, hang on, Plutonia. Were they traitors to the country? Because that's usually okay at that point. Hey, Mr. Red. Well, yeah, welcome to the green screen. There you go. See? That makes them not us. And I'm not really joking. Honestly, that really is how that works. There we go.
Something going on with the ventilation system?
Hey, who are you?
Pretend I'm Harry Tuttle.
Who?
I'm an ill-tempered and heavily armed heating engineer who's asking questions about your ventilation system.
I guess it's not working properly since the blackout.
So it shouldn't take much to shut down that big fan if I wanted to.
I don't know. Why would you want to do that?
The adventure, the travel.
Okay. And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6.
You got it. Yep, just your average HVAC. So, I don't know if they kept putting out Tom Clancy... Well, let me actually walk this sentence down for a second. I know they kept putting out Tom Clancy books pretty long after he died. Having said that, I also know with total certainty they kept putting out games with Tom Clancy's name on it long after he died. Because Tom Clancy became a brand rather than, you know, a person. I've actually made fun of it a few times because it is kind of hilarious how much Tom Clancy stuff came out and continues to be supported well after he's dead. It's kind of like the Tolkien estate, but a little bit scummier because they don't call it the Tom Clancy estate. It's just called Tom Clancy's. I think you're right, Plutonia. That is true, Jax, yeah. The Tolkien estate can also suck a dick, but that's unrelated. Pricks. The bank mission has been my favorite so far. And from what I'm told, that's not going to change. Yeah, he died in 2013. That sounds right. I'll look up when The Division came out.
Certainly entitled to request protection at that level from the National Guard, I agree. But let's face it, the National Guard is a massive, cumbersome organization.
Sure, that's what we need, a presence.
On the contrary, the people want protection, they need protection, but they don't want to see protection. It frightens them. Having the National Guard on every corner will keep the peace, but at what cost?
They'll get over it, Julian. In the end, the thing they'll remember is that the National Guard is cheap. I'm dealing with taxpayers here. The last thing I need is another fiscal accountability scandal. What?
Come on, I want to show you something.
Listen, we're not allowed to have politics. Politics in my video games.
Fisher, that executive. He probably has the daily access algorithm for the displaced central servers stored on his laptop.
Lambert gave me pretty strict non-lethal parameters.
If you stay close, you should be able to hack into his laptop wirelessly.
I'll give it a whirl.
Yeah, I don't want to get too political myself, but let's be honest. When someone says they don't want politics in video games, what they mean is they disagree with whatever particular thing is being said in that video game. That's what that actually means. Let's just be honest about that. Let's just acknowledge that. Pennsylvania steel magnate Brody Masterson Woods 30 was today announced the winner of the $1.1 billion Stupid Lotto jackpot, the largest jackpot in U.S. history. He already has a net worth of $68.4 billion. Why was he playing the lottery? Why was he allowed to win the lottery? Shoot that man! Alright, Wait, why would he have to pay taxes, Loner? He's rich.
Let me just get these windows before we go.
Aw, man, I love that. We have to get some of those at City Hall.
Email me and remind me. I'll set you up with a good deal.
Whoa.
That was weird.
Yeah, I've heard of this. It's called an electrochromic window. A small electric charge can change the opacity of microscopic crystals embedded in the glass.
Cool.
I'm thinking that your OCP should be able to toggle the state of the windows. I'm uploading the specification to your OPSAT.
Thanks, Will.
So, what did you want to show me?
In the lobby of the Empire State Building, There are 4 brass rondelles, Art Deco pieces. Each rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators. Elevators like this one here.
Is someone moving around out there?
Jesus Christ, Fisher! I told you no kills! I'm pulling the plug. Mission over.
Anyways, him.
Rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
Oh, Star Trek, no question. Although Babylon 5, really, but still Star Trek.
Concrete, decoration, elevators. Elevators like this one.
A little bit, Reggie.
Okay, Julian, what's your point?
My point is that every single day, 5 million New York executives ride elevators. Elevators that they can't do their jobs without.
So...
Well, you're worried about the cost, huh? You're worried about what the taxpayer will think. But it's a mistake to think that those two things are fundamentally tied together. Stairs are cheaper than elevators, Tom. Why don't we have stairs as the 4th discipline of skyscraper construction?
No one is gonna take the stairs up 70 stories.
And does anyone ever question how much an elevator costs?
Of course not.
Right. And I'll tell you why. Because the cost of an elevator isn't measured by what you get. It's measured by what you avoid. This place is expensive, Tom. I mean, there's no denying that. But it's not important how much it costs to hire us. What's important is how much it costs not to hire us. A bunch of good old boys from the Appalachians with M4s in every street corner. I mean, yeah, sure, it'll get the job done.
This thing has been hacked. Well, don't look at me. I can't fix it. I'm not asking you to fix it, numbskull. I'm asking you to use your head. Is someone moving around out there?
Time to die again. Oh.
Fisher, be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of mercenaries. Jesus Christ, Fisher! I told you no
Okay,
kills!
so hang on, let's rewind. Let's rewind.
Represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering?
Okay, so they're gonna detect this thing that's been hacked.
Concrete, decoration.
That sucks.
Elevators like this one here.
Okay.
My point is that every single day, 5 million New York executives ride elevators. Elevators that they can't do their jobs without.
So...
Well, you're worried about the cost, huh? You're worried about what the taxpayer will think. But it's a mistake to think that those two things are fundamentally tied together. Stairs are cheaper than elevators, Tom. Why don't we have stairs as the 4th discipline of skyscraper construction?
No one is gonna take the stairs up 70 stories.
And does anyone ever question how much an elevator costs?
Of course not.
Right.
Damn it. Okay.
Rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators. Elevators like this one here.
Huh. Okay, Julian, what's your point?
Is someone moving around out there?
Whoops. Damn it, wrong button. That just...
Rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators.
I really need to memorize these disciplines.
Okay, Julian, what's your point?
My point is that every single day, 5 million New York...
Is someone moving around out there? Who? I don't know who. That's why I'm worried.
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with it.
Finesse is for the young and the cocky.
Yeah, okay, so, no idea.
Represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators. Elevators like this one here.
Huh. Okay, Julian, what's your point?
My point is that every single day, 5 million New York executives ride elevators. Elevators that they can't do their jobs without.
So...
Well, you're worried about the cost, huh? You're worried about what the taxpayer will think. But it's a mistake to think that those two things are fundamentally tied together. Stairs are cheaper.
Is someone moving around out there?
Who?
I don't know who. That's why I'm worried. Get behind the cover!
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with it.
Okay, hang on, let's rewind a bit. That's a good question. I don't know.
Let me just get these windows before we go.
Oh man, I love that. We have to get some of those at City Hall.
Email me and remind me. I'll set you up with a good deal.
Whoa.
That was weird.
Yeah, I've heard of this. It's called an electrochromic window. A small electric charge can change the opacity of microscopic crystals embedded in the glass.
Cool.
I'm thinking that your OCP should be able to toggle the state of the windows. I'm uploading the specification to your OPSAT.
Thanks, Will.
Now we wait. How's your day going? Hopefully they're advancing the script over there without me. I'm sort of assuming that right now. Domino's? Domino's can be good. Why did your fan break? Why did you break your fan? Why would you do this? Don't you understand the power of the fan? Work does suck, it's true. If that's true, that really sucks, Plutonia. It would make sense, though. In fact, that's what I'm expecting. Because I've already waited long enough that they should be walking back by now. Hey, and I just got a comment on YouTube. It's a very important comment. It asks, are you playing this on the PC version? Okay, I think you're right. Okay. That's irritating. Oh, right. If it is possible to dehack something, I don't know about it. Yep, see, the conversation just started. Yeah, you're right.
Brass rondelles, Art Deco pieces. Each rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators. My point is that every single day, 5 million New York executives ride elevators. Elevators that they can't do their jobs without.
So...
Well, you're worried about the cost, huh? You're worried about what the taxpayer will think. But it's a mistake to think that those two things are fundamentally tied together. Stairs are cheaper.
I don't think so,
Why
dude.
don't we have stairs as the 4th discipline of skyscraper construction?
no one is gonna take the stairs up 70 stories.
And does anyone ever question how much an elevator costs?
Of course not.
Right. And I'll tell you why. Because the cost of an elevator isn't measured by what you get. It's measured by what you avoid. This place is expensive, Tom. I mean, there's no denying that. But it's not important how much it costs to hire us. What's important is how much it costs not to hire us. A bunch of good old boys from the Appalachians with M4s in every street corner. I mean, yeah, sure, it'll get the job done.
This thing has been hacked. Well, don't look at me, I can't fix it. I'm not asking you to fix it, numbskull. I'm asking you to use your head. Someone messed with this, and we're supposed to be guarding it, capiche? Nah, I guess it was nothing. Well, whatever it was, it ain't here now. Guess we can write that one off.
I mean, pretty much, Blitchable. And that is honestly how that should be, but you know how that goes.
Sam, give them a chance to stand still and you might have the time to wirelessly hack into the laptop.
I'm working on it, Grim.
I forget what the official term is for that kind of stuff, but it's the just-in-case stuff, right? It's the stuff you hire so that you don't really need it. It's almost always one of the first things that gets cut when when budget cuts happen.
Sam, each of Displace's different divisions seem to have their own server farm. I put a program on your OPSAT that will build a little back door into their networks.
You want me to upload that to each division server?
I would appreciate it.
Since you asked so nice.
No, I think contingency is correct. But the idea is actually fairly simple. Yeah, exactly. I myself have worked at a job where I have been there overnight, just in case. Am I necessary? No.
I'm sure this isn't supposed to be open.
Except when I was. And there are multiple times when I was critical in helping a situation. I mean, obviously, everyday operation kind of stuff, too. But also things like, you know, stopping fires, helping with a literal lightning hit we had one night.
There's something.
Major outages, etc. So, yeah, I'm a little biased because I've literally worked one of those jobs. But anybody with a functioning brain knows you have a fire department, right? Honestly, duh.
Damn, missed your chance. Keep tailing them, you might get another opportunity.
Okay.
I mean, I've heard people make the anti-fire department argument before, and those people are very stupid. And disrespectful.
Good work, Sam. Now you'll be able to access the central server on the first floor.
This wireless stuff makes life a lot easier.
Yep, welcome to the Wi-Fi era.
Remember, you're saying that to a guy from the era of hi-fi.
Hi-fi? As in, like, high in fiber?
No.
Don't put me in adult undergarments yet, kid.
Yeah. Welcome to the era of freaking wireless. Also known as the 80s. Sorry. Okay, so we finally got that. Oops. Hey, Brennian.
Give me a hand! Ah! Whoever he was, thank you.
Anyways, thank you for the sub, Berenian, as always. Much appreciate. If you know what up to 3 things you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. But yeah, like, I mean, the fire department is probably the ultimate example of this kind of concept. Ugh. And the fact that there are people who have argued for either privatization of or differing pricing models of or definancing of fire departments shows how incredibly stupid people really are. Evil Genius 2, Loop Hero, and Mech Warrior 5. I know it's a fiction, but one of my favorite quotes on the concept actually comes from Star Trek, which boils down to, I wouldn't feel safe without a secondary backup.
Fresh ground or dried?
What?
The coffee machine. Ground or dried?
I'm not sure.
Then you better tell me something useful and fast.
You might need the door code out of here. It's 8136.
That'll do.
Would you like cream and sugar with that?
Yes. I mean, granted, the amount of redundancies you have kind of depends on the case situation, right? Thank you, F for Twitch account. I was actually about to ask someone to write that down. 8136. But yeah, like in situations, I hate to go back to airplanes because that's just been a thing for me lately. But in the real life, the amount of backups and redundancy backups we have for airplanes is enormous. And it should be. Planes are terrifyingly dangerous things. You know, there's a whole lot that goes into them, you know, taking off and coming down and blah, 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 blah. So there should be that level of redundancy. You know, getting on a bike to go down the street, not quite the same level of category. But even for something as simple as locking a door or making sure that your passwords are contained or whatever, it's nice to have some redundancy. I mean, as weird as this sounds, that's probably how it should be, Reggie. Come on, give me the first number, please. Give me the first number. 82. Yeah, EMTs are also heroes. Can I just say that really quick? Just blanket statement. That's it. Nothing fancy to say. Just wanted to say that. I mean, even ignoring the statistics.
Good work, Sam. That's the first of their servers. If you can upload that to each of the other ones, I'll be able to snoop around as much as I please.
True enough,
I'll see what I
Bladeville.
can do.
Firefighters come to mind immediately. I actually have a tremendous amount of respect for firefighters. Not only do they deal with a lot of boring everyday crap on a boring everyday level, but when stuff gets real, they have to deal with something that's neither boring nor crap. And that's, yeah. Anxiety behind the wheel advice. Gosh. That's actually tough for me because I've been driving since I was very young. Very, very, very young. So I got used to that at a very early age. I suppose the best advice I could give, because I do remember some of my first lessons, is to just get practice in it. Get practice behind the wheel. And have that practice in a nice, safe area, right?
That time, I'm sure I saw something. Yep. Be on your guard. Something's up. No such thing as being too careful. Must have been... Hey, don't you say must have been nothing. I hate that. Well, fine. But I don't know what it was.
Yeah, find a nice big empty parking lot to drive around in for a bit. And just get used to that. Something that I'm used to, or something I've talked about several times when it comes to driving, is you get used to the fact that that's your other body. I know that sounds like a weird way to phrase it, but several of you who are, drivers probably know exactly what I mean by that. At a certain point, you're not operating a vehicle, it's an extension of yourself. And getting to that calmness and confidence of treating the car like you is actually an important part for being able to have the reflexes and reaction time necessary for when you deal with situations, right? In other words, what I'm trying to say is get used to just driving the car in a totally safe environment before you actually get to the point of trying to do anything more risky or dangerous. I actually still remember very distinctly the first time I ever drove on a highway, and to be completely honest with you, it was terrifying. But because I already had the confidence of driving the car, it was more manageable. Make sense? Imagine, like, throwing you off to the deep end and being like, all right, let's get on the highway. Blah! Or a downtown major intersection, or a government district. And if you don't know what that means, let me explain to you for those who don't know. The government districts are always the worst laid out and have the worst parking situations. So navigating those sucks. There's people everywhere who don't know what they're doing. There are cars parked in odd angles, and if you bump a couple feet one way or the other, you're probably going to start scraping other cars. All sincerity, government sections are some of the most nerve-wracking places for me to drive. So yeah, no, I stand by my original idea. Find a nice big empty place and just get used to driving. And take your time on that. Don't rush it. Yeah, I'm actually with Judo Joker. Driving is the most serious and deadly thing you'll do every day. Take it seriously. I've been driving for about 31 years now, something like that. And I have a very good track record for that. And part of the biggest reason why is because I take it very seriously. Usually, yes, Loner. My second driving instructor had the separate clutch thing. Yeah, the distinction here, and this is important, I'm not trying to make you afraid. I'm not trying to drive you into a panic or anything. I just want you to understand that what you're doing is something serious and should be taken seriously. There's a gap there, right? It is always going to be better to be more cautious when driving than not. And that's before we get into like the more advanced stuff, like the difference between unsafe and illegal, because those things don't always coincide. Yeah, if you are operating heavy machinery in a factory or in a assembly line, which I guess is just a factory again or whatever, a major warehouse or something, you would probably want to treat that seriously. Yeah, that's another thing. Don't count on other drivers knowing what they're doing. I know that sounds strange, because you have to count on other drivers doing what they're doing. But at this point, it's pretty much second nature for me to assume at all times that other drivers are going to suddenly swerve and collide with me. And always have a backup plan.
Fisher, be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of mercenaries.
Yeah, exactly. You always have a plan for when someone else is going to screw up. Because I lost my last car to something like that. The car ahead of me swerved wildly. Way too late. That's caused me to go to very, very quickly react and go flying into a wall.
Someone's been messing with these cameras. Dead.
Okay. I'm doing alright, Ben Wilmot. Soon I will be dead. Yeah, no, exactly right, Blade. Always have an escape route. There's actually another bit of advice I'll give in just a second.
How many staff do you have in the building?
I'm not sure. Maybe 30 of us.
Maybe. How many are armed?
I'm not too sure. Maybe 20, maybe a few more.
That's a lot of maybes.
I'm not good with numbers.
Are you good at getting thumped on the skull and lying quietly in a dark corner for a few hours?
Well, as it happens, I think that's his specialty. So the second piece of advice, so yeah, always have an escape vector. Let me talk about what that means really quick. Let's say you're driving down the road, and you're here. You're on the right side of the road, right? So you're going... so let's say you actually have a wall to your right, like I do here. So that's obviously not an escape vector. You cannot escape over there. But then you have oncoming traffic onto the left. So you have to try and figure out some way that you can do, or something you can do, in case something goes wrong immediately in front of you. In this exact case, I'd probably do something where I'd either dive for the opposite side like this, or try to weave into the middle. Obviously, you'll still be in the way of upcoming traffic, but they have a better chance of seeing you coming, and they have enough wiggle room on the right in order to squeeze around you. More often than not, what you'll see is you'll see something like a fence or a wall or a hole or just a ditch to your right, and that's your escape route. You just go over here and literally go off the road. It's not going to be pleasant. It might be irritating to get your car back on the road, but it's better than colliding into something. The second piece of advice I mentioned earlier is committal. So this is actually more of an everyday thing. So let's say we're approaching an intersection. I know this is just an L, but pretend this is a whole crossroads right here for a second. So you're approaching an intersection, and you start to make a turn, you start to make a left turn, and then you stop in the middle. Don't do this unless you can avoid it. If you are inconsistent, other drivers cannot adapt to you. Commit. You need, if you're going to make a decision, even if it's the wrong decision, you need to commit to it, because then other drivers on the road can adapt to you. If you are inconsistent in how you operate in weird situations, then they will be inconsistent in how they adapt to you. Make sense? The reason I use the crossroads example is I've actually seen that happen, where a car was like, oh no, I better go. Wait, I'm in the middle of the crossroads. Stop. And that very, very nearly called for a crash. It was very close, like a couple inches, because the guy just wouldn't commit to it. If he had committed to it, the other guy who was trying to move around him would have just gone around him and it would have been fine. Okay, so... yeah, that way... And yeah, Ben Wilmot, I don't know. I've lived a weird life. What can I say? Oh yeah, that's another thing, lane changing. Nothing irritates me more. That's not true. One of the higher irritating things for me when it comes to drivers is people who will just weave between lanes. They are not going faster. Not noticeably or appreciably faster, I should say. They're probably saving literal seconds off of their travel time. And they are doing something incredibly dangerous. Consequently, if you see a lane weaver, try to get away from them. Identifying other drivers on the road who are unsafe is another skill you'll develop over time.
All right. Small problem, Sam. A couple staffers got locked between the double doors leading to the server room.
The kind that makes it hard to get through.
Yeah, there might be another way. Looks like there are some heat exchange vents in this part of the building. You might be able to find a way out there if you head through the R&D section.
I'll snoop around.
Oh, okay. Oh, don't even get me started on people who will actually use the not lane. I actually can't remember what it's called, but it's the emergency not a lane on the side of like a highway. It is there specifically so you could have a space for like emergency vehicles or police officers or whatever. Yeah, the shoulder. I absolutely despise people who will go off on the shoulder and then use that to pass cars ahead of them. Hate them. Hate them. But there is something I hate more than that, and that's people who won't get out of the way of an ambulance. Those people, I just want to slug in the face as hard as I can.
Footsteps?
Both of the things I just mentioned are extraordinarily illegal, yes.
Someone lives here. Sure, it'll get the job done.
Also, fire trucks. Same reason. Get the hell out of the way of a fire truck and get the hell out of the way of an ambulance. I've seen that, Stringer, but, you know, to speak positively about drivers for a second, one thing I've seen, and this is a real thing I've actually witnessed several times in my life, is when we're all crammed together and an ambulance is trying to get by, and, like, one person will just scooch, which gives the person behind them a little bit more room to scooch, which gives the person behind them a little bit more room to scooch. And we just very, very, very slowly make a corridor so that the ambulance can get by. Because, duh, you know? I'm sorry. I don't even feel... I feel silly. I feel silly commenting on something so obvious, but it is nice to see it. Okay, so that guy's, like, right there. I mean, yeah, Blades of Fall. Yeah, no, exactly, Blade Traval. It is, as absolutely weird as this sounds, it's kind of our job to stay out of the fire truck's way, more than it is the fire truck's job to stay out of our way. Okay, so I apparently can't go through this unless... Oh, devilishly delightful, Seabar.
What's that noise?
Oh shoot, I hit the wrong button. I wanted to interrogate him.
Did I just hear something?
Yeah, I'll be real. When I actually had handicap parking, I felt bad using it. Oh, I'm probably a weirdo in that one. Yeah, interrogate.
Tell me something useful and be quick about it.
I got a fix on a horse. Fancy Nancy in the 3rd at Belmont tomorrow.
I think you can do better.
Ow! Ah! Medical supplies. They keep some in the bathroom near the R&D lab.
Medical supplies, huh? Thanks.
Oh, right. Sorry. You're bumming me out. How dare you. Oops. Let's go over into the pitch blackness over here. Yeah, he's over there somewhere. Oh, hey. It's just as terrible as my camera. Alright, He did! Please let me through. Oh god, do I need to actually drag his corpse to get through? So I once had a moped era, if that counts. Actually, that's a good question. Can I jump over? Ah, okay, there we go. Electric scooter drivers. I don't think I've ever encountered any electric scooter drivers as a non-scooter driver. What do you think this is? Doom, Darkrai? Okay, I'm gonna do the dreaded. Pull up the map. Let's see here. Okay. This continues to be a terrible map. Let's see. Odd. Okay, so... Hey, Sakage. Okay, so there's the elevator. Okay, so I see kind of where I am. Well, okay. Oh god, I can't see. I'm blind! The what, Juno Joker? What do I want to know? I don't want to know, do I?
Small problem, Sam. A couple staffers got locked between the double doors leading to the server room.
The kind that makes it hard to get through.
Yeah, there might be another way. Looks like there's some heat exchange vents in this part of the building. You might be able to find a way out there if you head through the R&D section.
Where?
I'll snoop around.
That's what I was just looking for. That's joy. Okay. Alright, hang on. Idea. Okay, idea failure. Well, the only option now is to backtrack. So I guess we'll do that. It just felt like the wrong choice. That's why I've been looking around 3 times now to verify, but alright, whatever. Back out we go. Let's see. Behold. The perfect place. For no mirrors. It's kind of creepy, actually.
Fisher, be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of mercenaries.
Okay, so. We have a destination. We can finally make progress. It's okay, I was just murdering innocent civilians. Wait, these are PMC people. These don't even count as people! You remember when there was, like, several years, I think this is in the range, where there was a whole bunch of games about PMCs being the bad guys? Like, it was a really common thing for a while there. I mean, it makes sense. It's literally murder for hire, but, like, you know. Okay.
Shit, what was that?
You heard nothing. I was sort of hoping to, you know, grab the guy, not the door. Game. Thanks. Thanks.
We've got an intruder. Good, I've been looking for some action. Be careful what you wish for.
I am very curious how it's going to be, Judo Joker. Unfortunately, my brother-in-law talked it up a bunch, so we'll see.
Nothing here. Never hurts to check.
Ah, shoot. Don't. Ugh. Go away and die. In that order. Oh, thank God, Judo Joker. Whew. You know what's really sad about all those bot programs? It would be much easier for me to set up my own viewer bots if I wanted to go that route than to actually pay someone else for doing something that I could get done in like an hour. Like, even if I was that kind of a scum who would actually pay, who would actually want to have viewer bots to up my ratings, I could just do it. You know? Alright, so he's got a chair. Oh, hey! The chair did not save you. You thought you were safe. But little did you realize that I have 3 glowing things. And now there's nothing you can see but them. So, there we go. No, 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 he's not a turd on the wind, Reggie.
work, Sam. Upload that program to the last server and you'll make me the happiest girl in the world.
You're easy to please.
Access is a girl's best friend.
That's kind of creepy, actually. And definitely innuendo. Okay, so was this it this way? Unfortunately, I think this was it this way. So, yeah, we're back to square one. Okay, whatever. The results may surprise you, Judo Joker. Alright, so back to backtracking. Come on. There you go. Why, Ben Wilmot? Hi, Dr. Winter. Oh, yeah, excuse me. Okay. Let's see. R&D is this way.
Fisher, be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of persons.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Something about it, like running the circle and then my spine folding in on itself. That was just the perfect combination. Professional stealth operative. Yeah, no, SC is still StarCraft to me. But then again, AC is worse. Because AC has all kinds of things. Although, we all know that AC only means one thing to me. Excuse me. God, I hadn't even thought about Star Citizen. Yep, Store Citizen. That's where you put all of your... That's where you store all of your decency for playing the game. Or, I mean...
What the?
You have seen me do Modern Warfare 2. You have not seen me play Modern Warfare 2 R. God damn it. The funny thing is Call of Modern Warfare 2 R is just called Modern Warfare 2. To be as absolutely confusing as humanly possible.
Shit! What was that?
Fisher, be...
No, there's no my bad. If anything, the problem is on them. That addition of that little capital R after it, that's something I came up with.
What is that?
What?
Action!
Fisher, be careful with the alarms.
Okay, I did this perfectly the first time, and then I literally hit the wrong button. Now I'm just trying to recreate my own success here. He can't see me because of the model. Oh my god! Yeah, no, like the Resident Evil stuff remakes is just called Resident Evil Remake and all that crap. And yeah, you know what? No, RE2R, RE3R, RE4R. Like I said, that addition of that capital R is something I started adding just to make things more clear on my website. Because, you know, we cover originals and remakes.
I better take a look around. Hey, what was that sound?
How do I access the main server room?
I can't get through here. Our doors are malfunctioning.
Is there another way?
Maybe through R&D. Might be a way through the ventilation into the server room.
Thanks.
Thanks for that. Come here. No, he wasn't lying. Oh no, he was lying. Never mind. Well, you know what happens to liars. I don't remember the hacking in Human Revolution, although, give me a couple of weeks. We'll see for ourselves. I haven't decided. Sorry. If the hacking minigame, like, deserves anything, really. It's very... I don't know. Listen, you've been working out too hard. Take a nap. Take it, buddy. Remember, and this is actually real advice, exercising too hard is actually bad for your body. You want to take breaks periodically. I forget what it's called, but... you know. He's fine, Reggie. He's secretly dead. Okay, hang on. I want to see this. Oh, I'm aware that those codes exist, Archive, but I'm not going to put on the website. What did we review today? NTR YQUPUER. EUR, excuse me. That's just not very helpful. If I say Chrono Trigger, Or if I say Chrono Trigger DS, then we're good. Yeah, I was just debating that, Judo Joker. God damn chairs! Frickin' chairs! Okay, let's put a save here. Oh yeah, speaking of which, so I already told Mr. Red this, and I mentioned this on Discord. But for those of you who are not on my Discord, did you know that I have finally gotten a copy wrong? In fact, I have gotten 4 copy wrongs on the Streamination uploads to YouTube. Oh, okay. And yes, it's for the Donkey Kong Country show. All 4 episodes. Siphon, Filter, Omega Strain, Civilization 6, and Divinity Original Sin 1. And here's the really fun part. Do you think it's because of the fact that we actually had, you know, the game up there on the show up there? Nope. No, it was because the music is owned by a licensing label that I don't remember the name of and cannot pronounce because it's from Czechia, the Czech Republic. And so, if you happen to live in Czechia, you cannot watch my my streaminations on Donkey Kong Country Show. I'll be honest, my knowledge of geography is so out of date that mentally I still have to correct myself from Czechoslovakia a few times. Like, it's not terrible, because they've been separated since I was pretty young, but still. Jesus Christ.
Are you... Come on.
Okay, he does not have an interrogate option. That's all I really wanted to see. So he does not have an interrogate option. Which means we're going to go ahead and blow chakra on him. Okay. This one's for you. That's not what I was expecting to have happen there. He's alive, right? Right? Okay, no, he's got energy, he's got body heat. We're okay, we're okay. Okay, cool, cool, I'm cool. We're cool, everything's cool. Listen, this is well before Half-Life 2. We hadn't invented physics in video games yet. This is before Oblivion.
Thanks, Sam. That's the last one. I can't wait to sniff around in Displace's laundry basket. What?
Laundry. I totally forgot.
Oh my god. Defense Secretary Frank Mason was quoted as saying the National Guard was stretched impossibly thin, with the National Guardsmen supplementing regular U.S. Army forces in 11 countries overseas. What? The recent emergency deployments in 5 states. Has seriously impaired their ability to defend the people. Yeah, so remember we were talking yesterday about misappropriation of resources? Or misallocation, excuse me, of resources. Yeah, that's what that looks like. Deploying the National Guard overseas under any circumstances whatsoever is a misappropriation of resources. Like, just right out the gate. Die, Giga. Die, Giga. Or wait. I know, Judo Joker. Like, Tom Clancy's timelines, I know there's several, are hilarious to me. Because they start off fairly reasonably close to real life history, and then start diverging, and then diverge, and then diverge. And it quickly turns into just total nonsense land. Okay. Oh, absolutely, Reggie. When he was still around, like several of his big, his novels, which really start dealing with some of the insanity of post-World War II, were definitely in his era. Okay, so is this gonna turn these off? Yes. Good. Good, good, good. I hear someone. It's rare that I hear someone in this game, but I hear someone. How do I turn off the glass? I guess turn on the glass. Oh, hell yeah! Croatia! Sorry. Actually, completely random thing. Hang on, let me see if I could remember what it was called. I was buying someone a gift last night on Steam. Actually, I've got another story about that incident, too, because two weird things happened when I popped up Steam. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, looks like it's not here anymore. Damn. There was a whole, like, Croatia developers sale going on Steam. And it was just a bunch of games made by people in Croatia. And I know. There's no significance to that. I just thought it was an amusing coincidence to mention. Oh, absolutely, Zach Deft. And we'll never get that game. Probably Judo Joker. So I guess I'll tell you the other anecdote. So I pull up Steam. And I scroll down, and there's this thing down here. It's called the new and trending games. Now, if I look at this right now, I see a couple of games, right? I see Dale and Dawson Stationary Supplies, which is an Among Us clone. Visions of Mana, of course. Squirrel with a Gun. You know. Starcom, Unknown Space. Star Trucker. Okay, cool. But at the top, I see something... a little more porny is we're just going to jump into that. And I'm like, what? And it actually shocked me seeing that on, like, the front page of Steam. And so I was just curious enough that I decided to go in and see what it was. And it's not a little porny. It's straight up pornography. Like, just straight up 100%. The moment you pull up the store page, it's just a bunch of naked women. And I'm like, okay. I happened to be in a phone call, or voice call, excuse me, a video call with someone while I was doing this. So my audible reaction made them go, huh? And I'm like, okay, let me explain this. Because what then happened, and this is where it gets really funny, is I started reading the description of the game, which talked about making real choices with real people, which impacts their lives, and very branching storyline, developing into a deep and it was this whole thing talking about like it was the latest War and Peace novel, right? But the thing was, hang on, I'm not actually at the kicker yet, because all of this is just whatever. Hang on. Bear with me. Because...
Someone killed this turret.
What? What turret? What are you talking about?
I hear something?
No, you don't. What turret? What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Anyways,
Damn it!
anyways, I guess I'll finish my story now because apparently something's happening. So all of the nonsense is, as it's reading it, it's just a little bit wrong. And I've talked about this before. because I've actually analyzed the structure of dialogue before many times in my life. You know how you can kind of tell someone has a different voice, even if they don't have anything audible. You can tell based on their word choice and their sentence choice. So AI has a rather distinct sentence structure to it. And I've heard it referred to as the uncanny valley of dialogue, because it looks fine, and if you think about it, it's fine, but there's just something wrong about it, right? And so I decided to look at the company, and they've released like 10, I want to say, other porn games, right? Now, that's not unusual. What's unusual is the company got started this February and has released 10 porn games in that time, every single one of which is nothing but AI generated. All of it. The game, the dialogue, the visuals, whatever you want to call that. The whole thing is 100% AI. And they've been smashing out like a game every 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, the code. And that's the thing that really threw me. And this is the only reason I'm even sharing this. Is because there is a company who is just throwing out AI crap every few weeks. And just selling it. It's just like, whoa! And of course they go for the lowest possible denominator. They go for porn, because that's the only hook they have. And it works? Well, I have no idea. I didn't get any sales figures for them. What's the name of the company? Oh, I don't know. Asset Flippers, Inc.? Yeah, exactly. No one's going to defend that. No one's going to go to bat for that. Thank you, Game Geek. Banana Slammer. And I will put that towards Off Mortis Ghost, Sly Cooper, and the Sonic 2D block. Yeah, no, the reality of AI is honestly much more frustrating. It actually irritated me. So when AI first started going out, I was one of the people speaking out against it because I have a freaking brain. And one of the immediate counter reactions to anti-AI was, oh, you're an idiot, you just think it's going to be Skynet. To which the answer is, no. Skynet is not a problem. We have much more serious, in-depth, harder to deal with problems than freaking Skynet. Okay, so I happen to know this guy does not have a dialogue, which means he's safe to knock out at a distance. Boop. Sorry, buddy. It's for the greater good. You know, quite possibly, ours, Bruce. It would not surprise me. We have completed our technical evaluation of our on-site generators. We expected limited power access to the entire building, and have upgraded the surge protection to protect the building. When City restores the power, we expect immediate restoration of something.
Get out here, right now!
You have anything to say? Oh. Come here, join your friend. Join your friend in eternal bliss. Let's join the pile. Any of you actually watched that Mankind Divided run where I just made a gigantic pile of corpses in the ventilation shaft? And by corpses, I mean they were all alive, but they were very unconscious. Trust us, they were unconscious, not dead. Just trust us, just trust us. Oh, assuredly, Dakota. They knew people were going to go into the frickin' the vents.
There's gotta be a way through to the server room from this area.
Firing ranges usually have ventilation to clear the smoke. It probably ties into the AC system for the server room.
Good thinking.
Wait, why is there a banana? Mr. Red, I do not want you to shower me in coconut cream pies. Like, you're awesome and all, but, no. Oh, there we go. And yes, power is still out in the city. Oh god. The next game by that AI company. The banana cream pie. Or no, sorry, coconut. Sorry, coconut cream pie. Do 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 do.
This time I got it for sure. Hot, neutral, ground. Got it all sorted out.
I'm gonna sort you out if you don't open that damn door.
No, I mean it. Just go like this, and bingo.
Bingo?
God, okay. That's not my fault. That's definitely caused by the black.
Damn. It looks like someone has shunted the data we need off the server. Login name Mnetich.
Mylon Nedich?
That name is coming up an awful lot, but we still don't have anything on him.
Probably a pseudonym. I'll see if I can find out who he really is.
In any case, we need to get access to his computer. His office should be on the upper floor somewhere.
Sorry to interrupt, but
I see it.
power's coming back on.
I see it, Grim.
You got company. You might want to...
I see it.
Well, it's about time.
How does that even work, Gigapudding? How would you... Alright, Gigapudding, it's your job now to make that game. How do you make it? Like, what are the gameplay mechanics? I don't care about the porn side of things. What are the gameplay mechanics of the porn survival game?
I had a bit of a problem with your server.
Please, don't kill me!
The files I want got shunted off to another computer.
There should be a backup here.
There isn't. They're only on the PC of Mylon Nedich.
Mylon? He's the VP of Detection Operations. His office is on the upper floors.
Don't you think it's suspicious that he's hiding files?
Yeah, I guess. Please, please let me live.
Okay. Actually, I just thought of a really, really horrible way to make that game idea work.
Gotta keep my eyes wide open.
So it's like this. You don't have a food meter, or an oxygen meter, or a cold meter. You have a sex meter, and you need to have sex, and if you don't, you die, okay? Which, by the way, is such an old trope that it actually has been around since, like, the 20s, I want to say, at this point. Need sex or death, you know, anyways. But here's the thing. You can't just walk up to someone and say, let's do it, right? Instead, they have, like, requirements. Like, you have to build a room that has certain number of things in it. Or you have to reach them and be like, all right, I will do this. But in exchange, you got to get me 5 gorilla hearts, you know, 3 of these things. And I need you to make this exact pie. And this pie has these ingredients from these 2 different zones throughout the course of the area. So you got to go around, craft, build, and survive in order to then satisfy the the source of your procurement. And then, yeah, then you have sex. No, I've got it. Whoops. No, not. Ah! So, you are a porn worker, right? You're a worker in the sex. You're a sex worker in the porn industry, and you have to navigate the the people who are trying to misuse and abuse you, and the people who think you're terrible and don't deserve workers' rights. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That's just real life. Okay, so we need to go up now. Not sure how to go up. I mean, there's an elevator. I guess it's working now because the power's on. That's true, Triaxia, weirdly enough. Are the elevators working now that the power's on? That's true. We need to make an AI game. Okay. Okay, I've got it. What's popular right now? Like, if you look at the most popular games, what do you get? Splinter still cast theory, but on PC. But, like, everything's wrong, right? Like, the dialogue's weird, and the voice acting is off, and like, instead of saving server room, that just says, like, all the letters have melted together. Oh, Wukong won't be popular in a month. Oh, that's probably highballing it. Hang on. I have a terrible idea. Okay, so I asked ChatGPT what the most popular game is right now. Would anyone like to guess what it responded? Hint, you're going to get it wrong. No, like I said, you're going to get it wrong. So you have to use that hint and think about it. Star Wars Outlaws is actually a pretty good guess. That would be the latest quadruple A game. Can I go into these stupid elevators yet? No. How do I go up? How up go? A lot of interesting guesses here.
What was that I just heard?
What are you doing here?
I'm resetting the power to this central elevator.
The elevator. Once that's back online, I'll be able to get to the upper floors?
Yeah.
Tell you what, you just relax. I'll deal with the elevator.
Whatever you say.
Okay, so hang on. That sounds like that's actual progression, so let's go do that for real. That would be hilarious, Judo Joker, but actually no. The answer is Modern Warfare 3, by which they mean Modern Warfare 3R. The exact answer was the latest in the Call of Duty franchise. Continues to be a top choice for fans of all first-person shooters. By using the current rankings, checking platforms like Twitch, stream charts, and gaming news, these websites have given me this information. By the way, Modern Warfare 3R bombed. Like, really badly. So that's funny for two reasons.
What are you doing here?
I'm resetting the power to this central elevator.
The elevator. Once that's back online, I'll be able to get to the upper floors?
Yeah.
Tell you what, you just relax. I'll deal with the elevator.
Whatever you say.
By the way, for those of you okay, let me just run through this whole thing, because I find this funny. So for those of you not aware, Modern Warfare 1 is a very good game. Modern Warfare 2 is an even better game. We've actually reviewed both by this point, under the current system. Modern Warfare 3 is trash, as we've shown off during the lore run. And Modern Warfare 3, the biggest problem they made was they decided to fire off almost their entire central staff, bring in some newbies who had worked on unrelated stuff, and be like, hey, let's go ahead and have them design the latest Modern Warfare game. And so, basically everything sucks about it on both axes. Now, Modern Warfare 1R was actually a pretty good game. I was very impressed with it. And I've heard really good things about Modern Warfare 2R. But hang on, they've got this idea. They're going to go ahead and fire that central staff, and rather than have them actually work on Modern Warfare 3R, they've brought in some newbies who have no idea what they're doing in order to make Modern Warfare 3R. There's actually more to it than that, but, like, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, it was also rushed as hell. Yeah, I'm skipping over several steps there. It's just, Jesus Christ, people, come on. Okay, so how do I make this elevator thing? Apparently I have to walk up and use the button. See, this never would have never. So real quick, just for fun, I asked ChatGPT to make a survival porn game. This is just for gigapudding here. It's called Survival Desires. It's set on a remote, deserted island in a post-apocalyptic city where players must navigate the challenges while exploring mature themes. They find themselves stranded in a perilous environment where they must survive while navigating complex relationships and personal desires. They must survive the environment, manage resources, and build relationships. The game also explores how intimacy and personal connections impact survival. I was going to say, this is prefab right here. You have to gather food, water, and materials, monitor your health, hunger, and fatigue, create tools, shelter, and necessities, build relationships with characters. Choices and actions influence story outcomes. Players can engage in consensual adult scenes that affect character dynamics and story progression. Each character has backstory and personality that influences survival strategies. Adult content is presented tastefully and consensually. Dynamic soundtrack that reflects the... why is this even being mentioned? The tension of survival and the nuance of tense relationships? Okay. It's okay, because the next thing it mentions is that adult content is consensual. That is the third time they've mentioned this in this prompt. I just... okay. I'm just... okay. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Moving on. Moving on. Yeah, no. I've heard Porn Groove. I played Ride Hell Retribution. Ugh.
I've been hearing some funny stuff about Mylon. I'm not sure I trust that guy.
I heard he got Istanbul last month. Wandered out of the bar looking for a fight. They found him the next morning, covered in blood.
What?
Yeah. Stan thinks he killed someone. Read a newspaper article the next day. Istanbul police found some guy cut to ribbons just a couple of blocks from the bar they were at.
Whoa.
I think we should try and get on his PC in the executive offices. See if we can find anything.
The code to the area is 2346, but I don't know the code for his actual office.
All right. Well, if I find out what it is, we'll go together.
All right.
You know, you say that's Spartan. I've heard people use that opinion. Unironically.
Stan thinks he killed someone. Read a newspaper article the next day. Istanbul police found some guy cut to ribbons just a couple of blocks from the bar they were at.
Whoa.
I've actually seen managers specifically go out of the way to try and make a job less pleasant, because that way it's more of a job. That'll improve productivity, is making sure your job is as unpleasant as possible.
All right. Well, if I find out what it is, we'll go together.
All right.
No! Damn it.
Gotcha.
Hey! You're not supposed to be here!
Tell me something useful and I'll leave.
Forget it! I won't tell you anything!
Are you crazy? We're on the 60th floor.
What? What do you mean?
You know, it's not true that you go unconscious before you hit the ground. You see it coming the whole way.
You wouldn't.
You want to convince me not to?
Door code to the executive offices is 2346.
Okay, then.
Please! I'm scared of heights!
Evening. What's funny is I specifically went out of my way to interrogate him in the darkest spot I could. Didn't think it would actually work. But, well, here we are. Yeah, I was using the indicator on the lower right to figure that one out. Don't worry, buddy. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be able to be in the orgy pile. There you go. The what? Oh, here you go, Czar. Does this make more sense? I know exactly what you meant. If that doesn't get across the answers are, I got nothing. What in the world? Sorry, that was strange. You have to say it with a dwarven accent, though, Bruce.
Give me a hand!
I love how he just immediately goes right back to sitting down in his chair, like, okay. Back to the grind. What do you think this is? Half-Life, Bragwin? Sheesh. Alright, buddy. Do you have anything to say?
Give me some support!
Sounds like a no. Okay, you know what? This is done. Let's do this. Really? Okay.
Damn, that thing's high-tech. I saw something there.
You saw nothing.
What is that?
Damn it! I just want to see if he has anything to interrogate. Hey! Hey there! Hey! 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 Alright. Let's interrogate him now that he's unconscious. Tell me where the missile coats are. Shoot, he's dead. Alright, this is actually irritating. I really want to see if he has any interrogate dialogue.
What was that? Nothing here but ghosts and shadows. All clear.
Nice suit. Italian?
Oh no! Italian. Yes, the Florentine silk. Andretti?
Who's Andretti?
Andretti? The famous designer. Men's suits, tuxedos.
I'm not a tuxedo kind of guy.
But you are some kind of spy.
Yeah, I'm the real kind, not the tuxedo kind. I'm the kind of spy who gets blood all over your Andretti unless you give me information.
Oh God, please, don't ruin my suit.
How about a door code?
CEO's office, 2609.
Enjoy the suit. I like that one. That was a good one. Yeah, not the suit. Not the suit, please. Now that's pitch black. I couldn't even see that. Oh my god. Okay, so there's a further up. I think is what I want. Maybe not? No, maybe not. This might be the exfiltration spot.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh, there it is.
Fisher, be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of mercenaries.
Who I can't kill, for some reason. Okay, two guys in there. That's the exfiltration spot where to go. Were you actually looking for it, Giga? And more to the point, why? Giga, do we need to have a long chat? Now listen, Giga. Not here to judge you. Of course it is. Yeah, it was the only game on the front page. I had to specifically set it to ignore to get it off the front page for me. Yeah, I know I come across as, you know, podgy old man, but I have the same problem with Twitch. You want to do that kind of thing? There's websites for that. Don't do that here. Okay. Should be safe-ish now. Okay.
That light shouldn't be out.
Handygram.
There's nothing. Look, let's just forget it happened.
That guy's hand is just sticking out through the wall there.
Put down the weapon. We can negotiate.
Nobody cares if we kill Margaret Thatcher. Nobody. Including Margaret Thatcher, because she's dead. Looks like that's a yes, Merle. It's actually something I wanted to test here.
We've got a man down.
Oh, he used to...
Looks like he's out cold. Amateur.
Oh god, where was I? Is this the right one? Hello, off the deeper end. Like, she is dead, right? Like, hopefully. I mean, no offense to the woman, but, you know. Nobody ever believes me, Giga. It's actually really funny. Yeah, no, I told you, Belcar. Like, it was so shockingly overt. Again, I was in a call when that happened, and there was just this reaction of, huh! Because I was confused by that. It reminds me of something else that happened recently. Oh, thank God that one. Right up there with Henry Kissinger. He's dead, right? We can all dance on his corpse. It reminded me of... I pulled up YouTube, and on the front page was very, very overtly and obviously porn. Now, it wasn't actually porn. It was just some random, stupid nature documentary thing. But it was trending right on the front page, and the thumbnail was very overtly and obviously porn. And there were like 5 or 6 live streams of those all happening at the same time, which I, of course, reported immediately. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, what are you searching? No, quite a few other people had the exact same thing on the front page. Because the thing is, and this is the funny thing, and I am part of the problem here, I'll admit this. I had to know, so I clicked it, in a private window, obviously. And that meant more people were watching it, which means the algorithm thinks more people are watching it, so more people need to click it to get more people, and you get it, right? It is a very self-perpetuating machine. Oh, yeah, Reagan's dead too, right? I can dance on his grave. I mean, he really would, Judo Joker. Very unironically. Damn it, I wanted to interrogate him. Let's see if we can interrogate these people. So, let's see. Let's turn this off. Oop. And then let's go up here, and let's whistle.
Is someone moving around out there?
Scooch. No, it's okay. He's a traitor American. So it's okay for traitors to be bad guys, Act. They're not real Americans.
That light shouldn't be out. There he is!
Damn it. Oh, I've put quite a few games on Ignore on Steam, yes.
Is someone moving around out there? That's why I'm worried. That light shouldn't be out. You can never be too suspicious.
Look at the pose! Look at our pose here. Okay, he doesn't have an interrogate. We're cool. Oh god, the door closed behind us. Well, let's just 100% this, I suppose. No interrogates. All of that was just to see if there was any interrogates, and there was nothing. It was all for nothing. Ah. $2609. The music's been decent so far, but I almost prefer it only plays when we're in, bound status. Because it's thrown me several times when music starts playing, and I'm like, oh god, who's seeing me? Yeah, I noticed that. Like, if I'm moving around like this, he'll do whatever. But, like, if I do this, he very clearly just stops moving there. Now, he is actually moving a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That's a nice little touch. Yeah, no, this is the room. Oh, I didn't even see that over there. I'm dumb.
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido, isn't that basically the Alaska of Japan?
Yeah, looks like Milan Nedich has secretly relocated Zerkezi there.
Interesting. Now we definitely need to talk to Shetland.
We'll let State Department handle that mess. You're going to Hokkaido. We're sending a helicopter to evac you from the roof.
Okay, so Plutonia, what was the optional objective I never would have found otherwise? So, a negative to story was posited for, let's call it what it is, the Tom Clancyisms of the game. But I kind of disagreed so far. Or, let me state this more clearly. Obviously, Tom Clancyisms can be a bad thing, but the question is whether or not they are a bad thing or a good thing, not whether they exist or not. Yeah, it's the Hollywoodization negative. Like, if it's to the detriment of the game and the story, then yeah, that should be a negative. Yeah, Oh, I'm sorry, Roka. It's a very valid question. You're absolutely right. But you probably know what I mean about Tom Clancyisms, because he just does some, he writes some nonsense, you know? He always has. And he writes just close enough to reality that people buy it. Discover the real identity of Milan Nedic. Yeah, well. That's what I didn't get. Sigh.
As happy as we are to be back online here in New York, our thoughts turn to our loved ones who are defending us on this beautiful 4th of July. We go now live to the Yellow Sea, where sailors aboard the USS Clarence E. Walsh are celebrating. We have Seaman Anthony Palmiera from Brooklyn, New York. Tell us, Seaman Palmiera, how you'll be celebrating Independence Day.
Well, the captain's gonna have a big barbecue on deck. And tonight we'll have our own fireworks.
Talk to me! Captain, all of our command systems crashed. Nothing's responding.
Seaman Palmiera, can you tell us what's happening there?
Yeah. This is a Tom Clancyism.
Sit tight, Sam. I'll call you back.
That is a perfect example.
President, I recommend that we declare war immediately.
If it was Korea, there would be 200,000 men coming over the DMZ right now.
Maybe it was an accident. Maybe an exercise. A test launch gone wrong.
That's impossible. The Koreans can't even detect the Walsh. Never mind track it on radar and sink it with a 30-year-old Chinese anti-ship missile.
I have reason to believe the ship was crippled with an information warfare attack.
Not a chance. The Walsh's systems are...
Unhackable? The Walsh's EW suite is built on kernels first identified by two of the world's leading computational theorists. One of them was found dead in Peru last week. I'm about to pick up the other one.
Possible alleged leader released no severe long-gone line. The North while after the U.S. call. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid something terrible has just occurred.
Amazing what they show on TV these days, huh, Sam? World's gone crazy.
I guess you're in the right business then, Doug.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for a guy named Milan Nedic. Heard he works for you.
Lots of people work for me. Haven't you heard? First security company to make the Fortune 500. If you're looking for a job.
I'm not.
Is that so? You keep doing what you're doing, you'll just end up another unknown soldier.
I'm not in it for the fame. Your buddy Nedic is dirty. Cut him loose.
Unlike other employers, I don't cut people loose. If you got evidence against one of my guys, I'll help you bring him in. But I'm not gonna send a man up the river because you say so.
Fair enough. Just stay out of my way.
Thanks for the advice. In case you change your mind.
Yes, says one of the most famous people in the various Tom Clancy verse. I'm not in it for the fame. No, it makes sense. I'm not making fun. Like, he's right up there with Jack Ryan, for God's sakes.
Fisher, if I can't throw the Joint Chiefs a bone, we'll be at war in the next 24. I need you to bring in Zerkezi for questioning. Milan Nedic has moved him to Hokkaido for protection. I have no idea if Shetland is aware or involved, but I'd like to find out. However it turns out, don't let your personal concerns get in the way.
In my opinion, there are too many coincidences here. Zerkezi is the only living person who could have orchestrated the sinking of the Walsh. Even if the Koreans did launch the missile, it would almost certainly have required Zerkezi's help to actually hit the ship. And this business with displays. I know you don't want to hear it, but I think Shetland's dirty. The kidnapping of Morgenholt, the protection of Zerkezi, relocating him after the blackout, it stinks.
Looks like Displace rented out the entire retreat. It's low-tech and quiet. Don't expect servers and security. Expect aware guards, in tune with the environment. You're going to need to rely on more traditional methods, up close and personal.
Japanese ISDF conducts low-level monitoring of the activities of anyone employed by a PMC for as long as they are in the country. We discovered yesterday that Displace has rented this retreat, and a number of our agents planted microphones in the location. Unfortunately, we were not adequately prepared for the increased importance of the location. The microphones are detectable using standard tools. Needless to say, it would be best if Displace did not find them.
All right, so it's time to finally go loud. This should be fun. I was actually just thinking to myself, I had this really, really weird, like, I don't know, mental image of being in charge of this game and saying, okay, I go to my voice director and I say, hey, I need a Japanese voice actor to voice this. And they bring me some dude who can do a Japanese accent. And I'm like, no, I need you to bring someone who is a Japanese voice actor, please.
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkezi alive.
What about Nedich?
Nedich is another story.
Isolate, simplify, complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on those trucks. I might be able to dig up some info on our friend Nedich.
I'll give it a shot. Nice wheels.
Oh, crap!
Think the trunk is big enough for a body?
Oh, God. I'm not sure.
Tell me where Nedich is, or we'll find out.
In the Central Palace, I think. He's meeting with some of the senior officers.
Thanks.
Someone's blown this candle out.
You mind giving your reasoning, by the way, Judo Joker? Sorry.
I saw something there.
Aiden. I mean, yes, I have Mortal. Obviously not here, but in general.
I wonder.
Find anything?
Who are you?
I'm looking for the same thing you're looking for.
Microphones?
Yeah. Did you find any?
No!
Where haven't you looked?
I haven't checked the phones yet.
I'll check there.
I usually agree. Fake accents tend to be aggravating. There are a couple of exceptions to that, though. Like, for example, it has to be pretty bad for me to actually ding it, which, you know, I have done. Do it. Run the plate. Game. Bueller.
No dice. Nothing suspicious about... Wait a minute. The Bosnian barber.
I already have a barber, but I think he's Italian. That place next to the donut shop?
The leasing company papers list a dummy corporation created by one Milos Nowak, a.k.a. Milon Nedic. Nowak is a suspected war criminal from the Bosnian conflict. He's known as the Barber of Bosnia because he allegedly scalped some of his prisoners.
Well, I guess he won't be making an appearance in The Hague anytime soon.
Guess not.
But hang on. So, usually I just kind of let it slide unless it's particularly egregious, or, as Platonia mentions, if it actually gets in the way of gameplay. Having said that, there are extremely rare cases where a bad fake accent can be a positive for me. And I can think of one example well, two examples off the top of my head, and those examples are Red Alert 2 and Red Alert 3. Like, that's not a Russian accent, and I don't care. Exactly. When it's really playing into the hokiness on purpose. And that's kind of the point. Sometimes it's aggravating. Like, you remember when we were playing Iron Harvest? I think was the name of the damn game. It was an RTS that should have been better than it was. And what's absolutely wild is they actually had native speakers of their languages who do speak their own language fluently, who can't do an English Russian accent. Like, it was wild.
Wasn't that candle burning earlier?
No. You're seeing things.
It's dangerous back here in the dark, alone.
Oh God, don't hurt me.
Tell me something useful and I won't break your arms.
I don't know. I'm new with the company.
Well, I hope they have a good health plan then.
Okay, no, wait! Supplies! I heard someone say there were medical supplies in the kitchen.
Kitchen, huh? Thanks.
I think you're right, Plutonia. I think George Takei, who is Japanese and speaks Japanese, deliberately affected a terrible Japanese accent for Red Alert 3. Because it's the kitsch, right? Like, that's what they're going for. I don't remember Kingdom Come Deliverance's acting all that well, unfortunately.
Find any bugs?
Yeah, they're everywhere. I can't get rid of them. It's like a damn insectarium here.
I need microphones, stupid.
Oh, well, I looked a bit, but I didn't find any.
A bit? What does that mean? Where did you look?
On the table and stuff.
You looked on the table for microphones.
Yeah?
Gee, did you find any?
No.
Never mind. I'll look for them myself.
Okay. Well, let me know if you need any help.
Alright, hold on. This room's safe. Let's see if we can interrogate either of these people. Nope. Come back into the darkness with me. Damn it. Still no interrogates. I'm disappointed by the lack of interrogations. Just for that, you get to come have an orgy. Come on, let's go. You! And let me tell you, if you see 3 glowing lights hovering in the darkness telling you to get an orgy, you've done something wrong in your life. Well, that's a good point. Remember,
This is all a bit suspicious.
as long as you're not a traitor and American, you're fine. If you work at a bank in Panama, you're dead. Dead. Dead! Sorry.
Is someone moving around out there?
Yes. Yes, that is a thing that is true. So sometimes it's really hard to move slowly on those. I wonder how bad it is on the PC version.
We've got an intruder. Good, I've been looking for some action. Be careful what you wish for.
Unfortunately, now I can't interrogate them, which is sort of what I want to do, so... So you can just toggle your movement speed. That actually sounds better than what I'm doing, because I have to do this in order to move really slow. Like this.
Someone moving around out there? Who? I don't know.
Okay. That is not how I expected that to operate. I'm not even 100% sure why. Is that just a timer? Is that why that went off? Oh, hang on. I really want to interrogate them first.
Is someone moving around out there?
Let's see if I can manage that first.
I don't know who. That's why I'm worried. Nothing.
Hey, and interrogate. It was worth sparing his pathetic life.
Tell me where I can find Milan Nedic.
He just went through here. A meeting room in the Central Palace.
A meeting with who? Circazi?
That geek? No. He was just with some of his guys.
How many guys?
3, I think.
Armed?
Of course. Milan is always armed.
Damn it. All for nothing. I don't know if the flashlights work, but I do agree with the idea of a brickwork for this one. I will admit I actually haven't been very impressed with the brickwork so far in the game, but and I don't want to sound unkind, but that's sort of expected. It is a PS2 game. Overemphasis on textures, de-emphasis on art style and resolution. I literally had this discussion with a friend of mine just a couple of days ago.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Ah, well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yeah. No. Maybe. We'll see. Well...
Our offices got turned over in New York and he's worried about a leak. He's coming up here to tie up some loose ends.
Oops. Sorry.
Good one. They're only yen, not worth anything since the market crash. Not even worth the effort to pick them up.
A penny saved.
What was that? I think I saw it too. I don't like this. There's nothing. Nothing. Where is he?
Well, I was hoping to interact with the guy at the door.
Got it.
But, you know, cool. Anyways. What? Oh, this is before I got this guy. Anyways, a friend of mine and I were talking about this just earlier this week, about how, in my opinion, some of the really good early 3D stuff is better than some of the later 3D stuff. Because the really early 3D stuff, like Final Fantasy VII or Super Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time, predominantly leaned on an absence of textures and primarily colored polygons, as well as just general art direction and design in order to get across the visuals, because it was early 3D. There was only so much they could do. Late PS1 started looking better, but then early PS2 was another jump down in quality, because all of a sudden they're like, oh my god, textures, blurry brown textures, and it was just, yeah. And all of a sudden, a lot of early PS2 games look pretty bad. Now, they got over that hurdle as well. Late PS2 games look legit, but...
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Ah, well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yes.
Is someone moving around out there? Who? I don't know who. That's why I'm worried.
I don't think that actually did anything.
We're gonna try something different! Fall back! Throw down your weapon! Take him down! Any way you can! Move it! Don't make us kill you! Just come out with your hands high!
Hey, Pilgrim.
I'll find him, damn it! Easy does it. He could be anywhere.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that.
Shit! That one winged me!
That's Nedich out of the picture. Complication. There's a helicopter inbound. Shetland is aboard.
Well, why is he coming here?
Either he was coming to see what Nedich is up to, or our assumptions are wrong.
You still think Shetland's crooked?
I still don't know, and that's what bothers me. Find out what Shetland and Zerkazy are meeting about.
Before we commit to this timeline, let's try one other thing.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yeah. No. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay, so those have got to be just straight up timed then. That really limits their use. I'm going to be real. If I can't set a freaking trap, that's aggravating. They're not timed. Well, then explain, please. Because that's two mine that have killed me, and I don't know why.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine.
Is someone moving around out there?
Who?
I don't know. Are you hearing things? Yeah, not good.
Sure. I triggered it with my own movement. By interacting with an interactable. Yeah, I'm sorry, not impressed.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine.
Well, no, what this is the Dishonored 1 thing again.
What do you mean?
Dishonored 1 had pretty good kit for stealth, and so does this game. But a wall mine is for killing, and Dishonored 1 has pretty crappy kit for killing. Sound familiar? Okay.
Oops. Sorry.
Good one.
I also like how when I put the wall mine on the door, it didn't do any damage to anybody, because of course it didn't. Programming the ability for the wall mine to do damage through the door to someone who's literally less than a foot away from it, yeah, that's not great.
Hit. By who? The feds? Who cares about the offices? What's this tie up loose ends thing?
Not exactly sure, but this thing with the ship, maybe someone's onto us.
But what if...
Look, never mind all that. The boss is on his way and things are heating up. We knew that would happen, so just stick to the plan, get this place tightened up, and make sure that this little visit goes off without a hitch. Get moving.
Let's not make a scene.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to know why you're protecting Zerkezi. How this place is involved.
I won't talk.
You're gonna make me cut your throat and look for the words inside your neck.
Oh, God! Please, let me go.
You're not leaving here alive, Nedich. But if you tell me what I want to know, I can make the end a little easier for you.
The blackout. We needed to keep Zerkezi safe after the blackout.
And what about the Walsh?
I don't know anything about the Walsh. You'll have to ask Shetland.
Shetland?
Yeah. He needed more data from Zerkezi after the blackouts. But we have everything we...
Shetland knows what you're up to.
Yeah, he's the boss. He gave the order to bring Zerkezi here.
Where is he now?
He's on his way here now, by helicopter.
Am I the only one who thinks he's still in the animation of holding a gun?
Finish it, or let me go.
Okay.
That's Nedich out of the picture, but we have a complication. There's a helicopter inbound. Shetland is aboard.
Doug. Why is he coming here?
Either he was coming to see what Nedich is up to, or our assumptions are wrong.
You still think Shetland's crooked?
I still don't know, and that's what bothers me. Find out what Shetland and Zerkezi are meeting about.
That's a good question. How long does this happen after the first game? He's, now that's a Ubisoft game. Not what I wanted to do, game, but thank you.
I thought this was closed.
Okay, so according to how this is operating, he's saying something right now. Like, it's saying forward conversation up there. Okay. So I don't know what he was gonna say.
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows. This shouldn't be open.
That's true. The PC version wouldn't have had these problems. Oh my god. Look. He, this is... As a reminder, Star Wars Outlaws is not the first Ubisoft game to have some AI problems. Okay, hang on. Yeah, Michael Ironside just starts whispering his lines into your ear. You don't see him. He's just there. And you turn to look and there's nothing. It's like, oh my god. That's what I thought. Nothing but ghosts and shadows here. It's okay, because then he'll kill a Panamanian baker. Every single line he voices. He's just got a whole bunch of them lined up in a row. Nothing but ghosts and shadows. Listen, taking insurance is for squares, obviously. What? Did you just toss it? Oh, thank God for that, Judo Joker. That would be kind of crazy, Blatable. Okay. Apologies. Where am I? I'm where I want to be. Doing what I want to do. Yeah, that looks like just backtracking. Straight up. Okay, let's do it. This is, the thing. Am I going the right way? I think I am? God, it's really hard to tell. Bum, bana, bum, bum, bana. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Stalled for a second because the audio changed. Okay. What? Oh, god damn. Okay, so I'll take ownership of that because I've already given the map a negative. I was going the exact opposite way of where I was trying to go. Where I was backtracking. Okay, so so this way, maybe? And this leads over here, leads over here. Leads over here. Does this go anywhere? Is this a different thing on the map? Nope. Okay. Just imagine some fat chocobo music is playing while I'm doing this. That'd be about appropriate for the level of competency I'm displaying. Okay, where are we? Going the wrong way? What? Huh? But... Okay. Hang on. Okay, so this is definitively the wrong way. But this is just a loop. And there's nothing over here. Okay, hang on. I have a theory. Okay, I have found a new area. Jesus Christ. Yeah, imagine if it's Starship Troopers, Michael Ironside. Or worse. Imagine if it's Highlander 2, Michael Ironside. You know, everyone in chat, there was a Highlander 2? No, there wasn't.
Is that... I thought I saw something.
I gotta try and interrogate that guy. Okay, didn't react to that at all. Still not reacting to me. Honestly, kind of weird.
Who's that? I thought I saw something.
You know, that's an interesting point. I never have played Hitman 1. Or 3, obviously. Just 2. 2 really impressed me, though. Huh. You know you can draw your gun while you have someone out? Peripheral vision does not exist. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a myth. Still no interrogates. All this effort just to get some interrogates. Yeah, I've actually played a couple of the old Hitman games and wasn't super impressed. But I think at least part of that is because of the specific games I was playing.
Fisher, satellite imaging shows you're nearing some kind of tea house.
Zerkezhi's inside?
That's our best guess. Gather as much info as you can before making your move. We might only get one shot at this.
Well, nothing. Good morning, Savicom. Quite possibly, Lord Hermont. I have interrogated quite a few people on this level, and gotten a whole lot of nothing.
Fisher, satellite imaging shows you're nearing some kind of tea house.
Zerkezhi's inside?
That's our best guess. Gather as much info as you can before making your move. We might only get one shot at this.
I know, for example, this guy is gonna spot me. That guy doesn't have an interrogate, so there's no reason to be stealthy with him.
Fisher, satellite imaging shows you're nearing some kind of tea house.
Zerkezhi's inside?
That's our best guess. Gather as much info as you can before making your move. We might only get one shot at this.
Yeah, Savicom is one of the Judo Joker traders, of which we have several. No, not traitors. No, Judo Joker, put down the knife! Put down the knife, Judo Joker!
That's why I'm worried.
Damn it, time to kill Blade Travell too.
Nothing.
Oh my god, I missed. Okay. Alright, I still haven't tried to interrogate that other guy. Let's see if we can interrogate the other guy.
Fisher, satellite imaging shows you're nearing some kind of tea house.
Zerkezhi's inside?
That's our best guess. Gather as much info as you can before making your move. We might only get one shot at this.
Listen, we are very stealthy, Suffolcom, as you can tell. Look at that. Complete stealth. Take a nap. Talking.
Looks like we've got trouble.
Still no interrogate. Alright. Well, whatever. The one, God, I can't even think what it's called. The National Guard guy is still the best interrogate so far, I'd say. Yeah, exactly. Look, just play along. Oh, okay, him. So, Hank, serial number. Blah, 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 blah. And you're not going to tell me anything else, right? Right. Good. Oh, hey, real quick. How many guys do they got on the roof? Like 15? All right, thanks. Bye. God, that was great. The best part was the guy is the one who initiated. He was like, is this a drill? And Fisher just ran with it. It's like, oh, man. Just shows that Agent 47 isn't the only charisma-based stealther.
Yes, Douglas?
What?
The Koreans, they couldn't have. Douglas, I need to know the truth.
The truth. Did Oppenheimer know the truth? What about Roosevelt? Abe, truth is what we needed to do. And the truth is, we did the right thing.
Intruder!
My God!
Is he a target?
He's the target.
Okay, sorry.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept worked. It was ugly, sure, but it's over now.
You mean...
Intruder!
Remember, you can put that towards 3 things, Melkorblade. Depends on how good that charisma score really is. Try to execute. Yeah, 47 is literally superhuman. Like, meta superhuman. One of my favorite gags about Agent 47... excuse me. Is, several people are playing D&D, and each one of them is playing one of the famous spy assassin types. And then one of them is playing Agent 47. It's like, hi, yeah, I'm here to clean the toilets. And the guy's like, that's a pretty high DC to accomplish that. Go ahead and roll it. All right, that's going to be a 55. What? Yeah, I have a plus 40 to my deception check. And the GM just looks nonplussed, like, okay. Anyways, thank you for being part of the show, Melkorblade. I got that for Trails in the Sky, Contradiction, and FF16.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept worked. It was ugly, sure, but it's over now.
You mean... You mean there will be peace?
Well, peace isn't something that just happens, eh? It has to be enforced. Just like in the old days. You know, the sheriff wears a shield, sure. But he also wears a gun.
Gun?
That's right.
Oh my god.
And we can't have that gun falling into the wrong hands, can we now, Abe?
What are you... No!
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shetland escape.
Is he a target?
He's the target.
How did that miss that guy? Anyways, it was Douglas Cello. Da-na-na-na. The extremely sus guy who was sus from the very first scene. Nat ones are not always fail. It really depends on the person, the GM, the rule set. Well, the guy did actually, you know, kill him with a sword, so I saw that. And we're dead. Okay, cool.
Looks like we've got trouble.
Whoops, wrong save. There we go.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept worked. It was ugly.
Intruder!
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shetland escape.
Is he a target?
He's the target.
Yeah, why do you think I'm playing with the lights off, Splinter?
What do you mean?
It's not really a meme. It really is something that I'm doing because I have to.
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shetland escape.
Is he a target?
He's the target.
What, the big, non-surprising reveal that Shetland is behind everything and is planning to continue to use the hacking, the super hacking AI? Not really. Yeah, that was also completely, like, 100% thing. The kill with the katana. I do like kills with katanas. Plus to killing with a katana.
Damn it, he's gone. There was no way you could have stopped him.
Ha!
The rest of the mission. I'll see if we can track him.
That's actually doubly funny, because if you were paying attention, the very first thing I did was try to sequence break by shooting him through the wall. Which, of course, did nothing.
That's all your primary objectives, Fisher. We can extract you at any time.
All right.
Yeah, can I get out of here, please? That's 3 guys watching this door. Jesus. And they're not moving. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Depressing. Cool. No? Civilians. There's only American traitors here. We all know what we think of them. Apparently the door closed behind me or something? Yep, okay. Door closed behind me. Ah, too far back.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept worked. It was ugly, sure. But it's over now.
You mean there will be peace?
Well, peace isn't something that just happens, eh? It has to be enforced. Just like in the old days. You know, sheriff was...
Intruder!
Oh, I shot that guy like 4 times.
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shetland escape.
Is he a target?
He's the target.
Damn it.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept...
Intruder!
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shetland escape.
My God, Fisher.
Is he a target?
He's the target.
There was no way you could have stopped him. It was too scripted. I'm not sure how to get through this doorway. Like, the wall thing didn't work. And the door closes behind us, so, okay.
Damn it, he's gone. There was no way you could have stopped him.
Yep.
Complete the rest of the mission. I'll see if we can track him.
That's all your primary objectives, Fisher. We can extract you at any time.
All right.
Who? I don't know who. That's why I'm worried.
Still no interrogates. Dead man, come out slow and you make it out of here alive. I'm getting some conflicting feedback here.
Just put the gun down and come out!
Still no interrogate.
We've got you surrounded! Put the weapon down and come quietly!
I said I was going to experiment with going loud this mission. I meant it.
Don't make us kill you! Just come out with your hands high!
How much ammo does this guy have? Jesus.
Throw down your weapon!
I'm going to make one last attempt to make this stupid wall mine work.
We've got you! Just put the gun down and come out!
I don't think I had access to it, but so no.
You're a dead man! Come out slow and you may get out of here alive! Nail that bastard! Don't make us kill you! Just come out with your hands high!
Unless that's this.
Make him suffer! You're a dead
Oh yeah, that sway. Look at that sway. That is actually much worse than just aiming.
Take him down! Any way you can!
Okay, so the wall thing continues to not work.
We've got you! Just put the gun down and come out! Put the gun down and come.
I'm just gonna assume he had no interrogates. Because, like, nobody else has. Like, if it wasn't obvious that whole time I was trying to see if I could get an interrogate, I was just failing at it because he was being a dick. So, meh. I don't know.
Today, Ambassador Long Dan announced Chinese support for the North Korean claim that they did not intentionally launch the missile that sank the Walsh.
We are monitoring these developments while continuing to seek a peaceful resolution. Make no mistake, the Chinese People's Republic will employ all means at our disposal to protect our interests in the Asian subcontinent.
Our intelligence estimates that the current number of Korean troops massed at the border runs as high as 200,000 men. Monty?
Montgomery Lewis, The Times. Do we know what the possible North Korean strategy will be if diplomatic efforts fail?
We've known for decades that the NKA would move to capture Seoul as quickly as possible, regardless of the cost. That is how our defenses are structured. But with the capital less than 40 miles from the border, and well within artillery range of the big guns, it is clear that war would be catastrophic in terms of damage done and lives lost.
Yeah, that's why they call it war. That's... only for 2 years, Melkor Blade.
Fisher, I know you think the shortest distance to solving this problem is to go after Shetland. You might be right. Unfortunately, the diplomatic situation surrounding the Walsh incident is not softening. We are less than 24 hours from open war on the Korean Peninsula. We've located the battery that launched the missile against the Walsh. If there is any credence to the North Korean claim that the launch was unintentional, we need to prove it, and fast.
I've been reverse engineering the data you recovered from Zerkezi's computer in New York. Zerkezi's algorithm is an advanced extrapolation of the mass kernels made infinitely more complex by recursion through Dvorak. I think that if you can access the BIOS memory of the missile launchers at the battery, I should be able to ID a fingerprint that the algorithm would have left on the system.
You'll be doing a halo insertion into a forest 2 clicks east of the battery. You'll enter the battery's secure perimeter and infiltrate via the main air shaft. The battery itself has been around since World War II, but intelligence and satellite imaging show it's been retrofitted several times since then. We have some limited mapping data. We don't know what you'll find.
Since the destruction of the Walsh, the USS Ronald Reagan has assumed CNC duties for the battle group in the Yellow Sea. Our fleet is on red alert. In case of war, we are prepared to conduct precision sorties against high-value targets aimed at reducing North Korean coastal defenses for insertion behind their advancing front. If intelligence indicates that the Koreans are picking a fight, then it's a fight they'll get. Anyone in that battery when the whistle blows better find himself a tin hat and a Bible.
Japanese ISDF has been instrumental in determining that the missile that sank the Walsh was indeed fired from this battery. You have the complete support of all branches of the Japanese self-defense force in order to determine the rationale for this insane move by the Korean aggressors. We do not have the capability to strike the facility directly, but ISDF will use any means at our disposal to interfere with their capabilities in the event that our great American allies are forced to declare war.
Yeah, it'll be fine, Act. It'll be fine. These briefings are fine? I'm sorry. Let me... hang on. That sounds negative. These briefings are garbage! They're the worst briefings ever made. They're literally stolen. Okay, so, I've actually seen a lot of briefings over the years, because I play strategy games. But one thing I've noticed is that there's a style to really trying to make these kind of things pop, right? We actually showed this off during TIE Fighter, for example, where there was the TIE Fighter briefings were honestly some of the best aspects of the story of TIE Fighter. Very professional, very crisp. very informative, and also still getting across some of the narrative ideas. And yeah, Ace Combat did a decent job of this as well. Even Starfleet Academy, which is a freaking Star Trek game, actually has pretty decent briefings. But yeah, I was about to say, the construction of these briefings has always been kind of strange. Because, yeah, Lambert is here to tell you the narrative. Grimm's daughter tells, by the way, hot lol, tells you about, oh my god, but Grimm's daughter tells you about, you know, some of the tech lines of things, mostly made up crap, as we've already been talking about as we go. And then Redding is like, okay, here's how I recommend you go into this. And then there's usually a little bit of flavor after that, like we just saw with Frank Mason and Admiral Otomo there. My point overall is that I feel like these are not bad, but I don't think they're quite good enough to really push into that oomph of enjoyability. If we had some decent mission briefing music going, if you could select which person you talk to, right? Like imagine there's like a little war room kind of a thing, and you just or like a comm kind of thing, and you click, here's what I think about this mission, you know, that kind of a thing, right? It's very, very minor changes, but I think a few little polishing touches would make this work a lot better than it does, because as is, what we're effectively doing is just listening to a few audio files, and that's kind of it. The actual dialogue itself is fine, the characters are fine, the voice acting is mostly fine. I don't know. I don't think it's positive worthy. I'm sorry. That's the end of that sentence. It is fine. It is not a negative, but I also don't think it levels itself in the positive territory. One moment, please. You know what? Hang on. Actually, let's get some mission briefing music while I'm typing up some thoughts here. Ooh, hello. There's a new economy video. That's not the song I was looking for. Here we go. Yeah, this is pretty much the bog standard SNES sound font. Oh, we've talked about that before. You know, actually, we played StarCraft. There's another way to do briefings. Although StarCraft briefings are almost universally a story thing, not a gameplay thing. Starfleet Academy, Melkor Blade. The SNES version, specifically. And I got another one here. It just occurred to me. It's going to be down here, I want to say. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be spending much time on music, but what do you want from me? I don't know what playlist it's in. M. Also, the default SNES sound font, by the way. It's not really a dig, it's just... We've talked about this before. The SNES could put out some absolutely ludicrously good music, but it all required custom programming, and in some cases, custom hardware. You had to actually program a sound filter to set up a new sound font for the given game. That's why Mega Man X1 or Final Fantasy VI or whatever all sounds so damn good. It's because someone sat down and programmed that. Most games didn't, so they just used the default sound font, and that's this. Just like the previous game. You hear a lot of it. Okay, there. Typed up my thoughts. Let's go.
Fisher, it's starting to look like war is unavoidable. JCOS is asking all sources for current division-level intelligence.
So, besides stopping World War III, is there anything else I can do for you this evening?
The base commander should have up-to-date intel about NKA divisional strength down the Kaesong-Munsan approach.
I'll try to schedule an appointment with his secretary.
Okay.
Fisher, since everyone is asking everyone for intel, I'd love to have a few chips at the big table.
What can I get you, Will?
Looks like this battery has repair and maintenance capability for mechanized warfare support. Any shipping or repair logs you can recover would be a big help.
I'll find what I can.
As in one less than 8. Well, the bill of lading said there were 8. Did you count?
Is someone moving around up there? Who?
Well, the bill of lading said there were 8. Did you count? Well, not exactly.
Not exactly. It's just not that hard to count 8 giant crates. Look, I will double check. But if you screw this up, I'm going to have to report you.
Hey, an interrogate. You'll love to see it.
Tell me something useful, and I won't stuff your corpse inside one of these crates.
The door code to get to the offices is 1879.
What? That's it? No resistance, no whining.
You're the one with the knife.
All right. Well, thanks for your time, then.
And dead. Hey, Ledson. Yes, I have become one with the Xbox. Which, of course, I'm not actually playing the Xbox version, but, you know. But if I was... Give me one moment, Ledson. Aw, no interrogate. That's right, he's an American. He can't understand other accents. Too many movies. Too much Hollywood. Yeah, join the orgy. No, Ladson, no. I wasn't asking for more, I swear. Okay, okay. Now that they're both down, thank you very, very much for the bits, for the donation. Now, hang on. So you want to put that towards the FF audit, and that's fine. But the other thing got screwed up on my end. Could you repeat that, please? And also, you get to pick 3 things. Not just 2. Everyone's American in Tom Clancy's America. You mean the world? That's what I said. To the moon. Okay, thank you. I'm apparently very stupid today. Appreciate you, lads. Thank you. Okay. Right, I should take a headache pill now. Not later, when I already have one. What's a nuclear what? Huh? Look, nukes just make war games unfun, alright? I'm surprised there aren't more fictional, like, pseudo-based on real-life, alternate history kind of games and stories that don't just get rid of nukes completely. Just wipe them off. Like, yep, nope, no nukes. That'd be dope in real life, honestly. Just, there we go. And they're gone. Hell, Superman did that once. Super stealthy. Now, hang on. This guy's got a chair. We gotta be careful here. But he doesn't say anything. Ah, why does nobody say anything? Speak to me once more. Oh, sorry. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we need realistic fiction, which has the Arsenal Bird. I mean, Ace Combat, right? They had nukes in Ace Combat, and they all agreed pretty much universally to never use nukes again. And so instead, they have Eternal War. And it works! Yay! Wait. Thank you, Nordame. Always appreciate the sub. As usual, if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. You ever seen that meme with Eris from FF7R1 coming at the bad guys with the frickin' chair? Imagine Sam Fisher's just there and he sees her coming with the chair and he's like, oh god, she's got a chair. Okay. That didn't seem to do anything. Kind of strange. That's right, we need more sentient nukes. Star Trek did that once. It was exactly as terrifying as it sounds. Post-traumatic chair disorder. It's okay. The chair doesn't exist. It can't hurt you anymore. Inter-chair ballistic missiles. We develop an entire device that's only purpose is to kill chairs. Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2. Oh, that would make sense, Black Malkin. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And thank you again, Nordame. Always. Whoop, that's the wrong button. Now, this guy also has a chair. Just have to be very careful.
Working late?
Oh my God! An American commando! Shh! Please, don't kill me! I love America! I love USA!
Quiet!
I love Britney! She's the best! Go Yankees!
Hey, calm down.
Chocolate and ice cream! Yeah! Ice cream! Hamburgers! Mm.
Listen,
Nice home in the suburbs! Freedom and democracy!
Shut up and...
Born to be wild! Born to be free! Born in the USA!
Forget it.
Him. I don't think we got anything useful out of him. Chocolate, Frisco born. Chocolate ice cream is American. Commie bastards! Like... What? Like vanilla. Communism. Pinkos. Wait, no. Pinkos like strawberry. Fang, I was looking through the small arms munitions delivered in the warehouse. It looks like you ordered NATO 5.56. I think that was possible, but regardless, we have no weapons that fire it. What are we going to do with it? No, listen, we've got to take this extremely seriously. That's right, cherries are also commies! No, it's not like cherry isn't communism. Just cherries are actually communists. So many sitting people in this level. God. Candy. That's another communist thing. Oh my God, Candy Crush is communist. It makes so much sense! Thank you, Hediori. Always appreciate the sub. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. That's right, cherries are red for a reason. So's blood. Remember, if you have blood, you might be a communist.
Good work, Fisher. Looks like they track shipping and repair through 4 separate departments.
Gotta love military bureaucracy.
See if you can get the logs from the other 3.
Now serving number 67.
Listen. Only an American knows how to truly grab a person by the neck and put a knife right to their throat. Them other countries, they don't got the cojones for that kind of action. See, if this were trying to be serious, this would probably bother me. completely honest with you. But it's okay. We're playing a Tom Clancy game.
Someone's been messing with these cameras. Nothing here. Never hurts to check.
Yeah, I noticed the music cues on this stage are rather jazzy.
Typical. What's wrong now? All clear.
I'm sorry, Act. If it makes you feel any better, I'm doing something on my end to try and actually make it easier to transcode down. Supposedly it's been working. I've been hearing good feedback about it. Okay, look, I really want to interrogate you, so you better turn around or I'm going to murder you. So, you can either be interrogated or you can be dead. I'm okay with either, really. Hey! He even has an interrogation. What do you know?
What's in all the boxes?
My God, no!
Yeah, shock and awe. Just answer the question. What's in the boxes?
I swear, I don't know. It's just my job to guard the room. I don't know anymore.
Oh, okay. I did like that. Yeah, shock and awe. You're terrified that a man is threatening you with a knife. Can we get past that step, please? I got stuff to do. And no, obviously we're playing on the massively superior version for Friscoborn. If only someone in chat could tell me what the inherently superior version of this game is. Alas. The PSP version. Hell yeah. Yeah, shock and awe goes a ways back, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember how far back. It's a ways back. The Nokia mobile version. The original mobile playstyle.
All right, well, that's our work done. Let the control room take over.
Who's in the control room?
How should I know?
So what? We're just going to lead the missile.
We've got an intruder.
What?
All right, well, that's our work done. Let the control room take over.
Who's in the control room?
How should I know?
So what? We're just going to leave the missile hanging there?
Orders. Deliver cargo to loading bay at facility 27-290. Nothing in there about working a bunch of cranes that we're not trained on.
Fair enough.
Apparently you're right, and I am extremely wrong. It is much more recent than I thought. The term shock and awe specifically pulls back to a document put out by the Doctrine on Ullman and Wade, which was 1996. Near total or absolute knowledge of understanding of self, adversary, and environment, rapidity and timeliness in application, operational brilliance in execution, and near total control and signature management of the entire operational environment. Usually summarized as shock and awe. Wow, those two are like right there.
We've got an intruder. Good.
Yes, Concord just came out and bombed. Yeah, this is lore shock, as they say. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to do the remote pulsing thing from the camera.
Get behind some cover!
Well, okay. Apparently I have been detected. Okay, this is tricky. Yeah, someone do me a favor. How many days has Concord been out? Because it came out on 23rd, and it's getting shut down next Tuesday, I want to say. Something like that. Hang on, actually first. Let's see if I can shut this off. Nope. That is the indestructible frickin' flashlight right there. Alright, hang on. Let's scooch back a little bit. Okay, so how do I... Oh, here we go.
Is someone moving around out there? Who? I don't know who. That's why I'm worried.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. There is definitely some jank in this game, and I would be having a much less fun time if I didn't have access to save states.
Damn it, fish!
Thank you for that apt demonstration of what I was talking about.
Did you hear that? Yeah. Could have been anything. But it might not be. Look alive.
Incoming fire! Get down!
Remind me what Gmod even is. I don't want to knock them out. That's the problem. I want to interrogate them. I want to hear their funny dialogue. Damn it. That's the goal here. That is the reward for successfully stealthing, is I get the interrogate dialogues.
Imagine I wanted to open these big doors.
My God, who are?
I'm the keymaster. You're the gatekeeper.
Oh God, I don't know the code. We're not from this base. We just delivered the missile and wait for someone to sign.
So how am I gonna get through?
You have to somehow climb through the shaft where the missile goes through.
Good idea.
Anything to help.
There he is.
What's going on here?
How did you see? Oh, whatever. So, a review of Gary's mod would be the same as a review of any other system, essentially, right? Oh, someone killed Question Bot. So, like, I don't actually have a particularly good example of one right off the top of my head. But, like, if I was to review, I don't know, Open Office, right? most of the content stuff wouldn't even apply. It would just be a discussion about tools and interface and controls, stuff like that. It'd probably be pretty close to an objective review, considering the... That's a good question. So, my dear and most beloved sister, so now I can no longer see the game. What is?
Which?
Oh, thank you. So...
Are you streaming?
Yes, this game is so dark.
Why is your thing
Hang on.
tiny?
Because this is what... Because, come on. Brandon.
Yeah, but why is your name... Why are you tiny?
I'm always tiny.
Isn't that box normally bigger?
No. This guy's really trying to detect me here. So this game is... Oh my god, he actually woke him up? I didn't know they could even do that. Okay, let's go ahead and knock him out again. Anyways, this game is so dark that with the lights on, I literally can't see it. So it was getting really distracting just seeing my reflection. And so I turned the lights off to deal with that. And then I adjusted the thing to be, night vision, right?
I can hear you moving around back there. Come out.
Damn it. I moved a little bit too fast. Hang on.
You go sneak up on him?
Yep. He's gonna get his buddy up again. Unless... Ah, damn it. I'm dead.
I see that.
I died.
You're supposed to stab people when they see you.
No, I'm trying not to kill people. If killing people is easy, here, watch. Let me just, because I've got a gun, so boom. Yeah, he's dead. That's easy. The hard part is not killing him. So,
hold on, let me use the light from the monitor.
I couldn't see where the button was. I couldn't see where the button was to reload. What do you want from me? I didn't want to hit the wrong
So
button.
what you're telling me is I need to periodically sneak down here and just flip the light.
Ah! And do it like right in the middle of a boss fight, so like, because that's exactly what would happen to. They can't even see you. Like you can kind of see. Like here's my hand, and there's my sister.
I can see my stripes.
Yeah. Like you can hear her, obviously, she's right there. Although this music's kind of loud. Hang on, let's get out of the light.
I'll talk loud.
And now I'm deaf too. Okay, hang on. Gotta hurry.
He sees you. He's literally.
Oh my god. There we go. Got him. Okay, let's drag him to the orgy pile. It's okay.
There's only one person in the orgy pile. That is not an orgy pile.
Look, it's okay. Look, we'll add other people later, okay? So, in another game, which is a stealth bait focus game like this one,
you had a spot where you drug all the unconscious bodies.
Yeah, and there was a lot more guards in that one, like 20. So it really was just this pile of unconscious guards going, and that's where that comes from.
I'm supposed to use my teacher voice on you.
Okay,
I
ready.
don't know what to do. Lord, why aren't you eating your dinner? Take a bite.
Okay, well, the reason why...
Take a bite now.
Miss Z. I stalled there for a second. The reason, Miss Z, I have a very good answer, teacher. It's because that's not dinner, it's lunch.
That's a good one.
Ow! Wasn't ready. Okay, it is kind of warm. Oh, that's very warm.
Yeah, it just came out the oven.
Whoa, jeez. Okay, hang on. There we go. So what is it?
Stofers.
Mm.
Chicken and broccoli bake. There might be noodles in it.
That is definitely too warm. But in like half an hour, that's going to be really good. Mm.
You mean in like 15 minutes?
Yes. One moment.
I'm supposed to tell you, make it bigger.
No! 1 second, everyone. Sorry, everyone. Okay, my amazing sister. Okay, where the... oh God, my eyes have to literally adjust. Okay. It is so... Look at this. Hey, Blade Taval, could you do me a favor and glance at this screen right now? Here, let me get the red off the screen. Okay, how much of this can you parse? How much of this can you tell me that you understand? Look, a question for everyone. Anyone in chat who feels like answering. Because holy crap, game. That is hysterical. Like, you think I'm memeing when I turned off the lights so I could see the game. No. This is... Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, I see there's... Wait, is that my silhouette? I think that's actually the silhouette of the truck. Oh, sorry, that's what you meant, Dakota. Yeah, there's... I'm right here. Sorry. And then, yeah, that dot you're seeing is something on my backpack. Yeah, so here's what we're actually looking at. Okay, anyway, sorry. It's okay, G-Juice, I know! I know the PC version's better. Okay. Is the other bot working? Yes, okay. Lunch is sitting in front of me right now, cooling off. So we'll see how much of this mission we can get done, and then we'll do it. I'm not in a rush, I'm just, that's where I'm at. Right. I need to go up, 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 up. It is pasta, cheese, breading, broccoli, and chicken. I don't know what word to use to describe that, but that's what it is. Okay, come on, let me go up. Do I have to go up here? I'll try going up here. Casserole, that's a good word. I like that word. Not yet, Judo Joker. I honestly haven't had time. What? Tell your husband he can't have his Giga pudding. He can't have his pudding until he has his vegetables. He can take that however he wants. That's up to him, but... How? Okay. Okay. The closest to a story negative so far? I mean, the nonsensicalness of the plot is probably as close as it's gotten, but as I've mentioned before, I don't think that's actually a negative, that's just Tom Clancy. It's more or less what we're here for, you know? Doug himself, I have to admit, so I actually do want to ask this, since I'm trying to figure out where the hell to progress. I can't judge the external continuity of this game, because I haven't played the first 2 games. So, what an external continuity, positive or negative, boils down to is how well a game uses or misuses previous canon, previous continuity, previous existing stuff, whether it's a previous game or just the series or franchise as a whole. You know, a Star Wars game that does a really good job of using the Star Wars setting, canon does often get the external continuity positive. A Star Wars game that completely ruins it would get a negative. Sense make? So I don't know how well this uses Splinter Cell. It feels very Tom Clancy. So on that front, I think it's fine. I do not know what to do in this room. That's okay. I've got a walkthrough. To blind me. Oh my god. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? We're in the missile room. Okay. Found it. There's a thing. Yep, apparently I need to find a thing right here. Neutral is fine, too. Lord knows we've had plenty of games that do that. We even have an emote for that. Emote for that. It's called the wash. Possibly act. It wouldn't be the first time I've gone back and changed an existing review. But yeah, I will say... See you around, Ben Wilmot. Doug is probably the... now that I've had a moment to think about it, I think Doug is probably the actual closest thing to a story negative. Not because of the mwahaha, I'm secretly an enemy thing, just because he's a really disinteresting villain so far. In fact, I'm just sort of waiting for him to not actually be the villain. Because he's just kind of okay. Like, he's there. And his portrayal has been rather disinteresting so far. And I'm not codifying that yet, obviously, because, duh. We gotta have the big confrontation scene at some point.
What was that?
Okay. Is it Thief that has different sound values based on terrain that you're walking on? Am I misremembering that completely? That's what I thought. Sorry, random thoughts, but I was thinking about that last night, because I've always thought that's one of the better aspects of a stealth game. And I don't know another game that does that other than Thief. Sam. Work with me, buddy. Sam. I hate you, Sam. Now, you know, this is going to sound like a random one, but you know a game that would be perfect for that kind of interaction? Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. They already have some, like, wonderfully creative and dynamic kit in that game. Like, enabling us to just put down the moss arrows or whatever would fit right in there. Well, that's exactly what I meant, Black Malcolm. It's not a gameplay feature, it's a narrative feature, for lack of a better way to put it. I mean, I was playing a game 2 nights ago, which is Darksiders Genesis, which has different sound files based on what you're walking on, and that's cool and all, but has nothing to do with gameplay. Oh, that guy's right there. So that's an interesting question, Judo Joker. My knee-jerk thought is yes. But I've also heard nothing but negative things about every game after this one. Now, that's vague, and I've been trying to avoid spoilers for obvious reasons, but the general gist has always been they keep trying to recreate Chaos Theory and failing at it. I have no idea if that's true or whatever. Come on, go back through the door, you jackass. No, the door.
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
That's right. Well, now I'm gonna kill you.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, this is my first and to date only Splinter Cell game. The only joking asterisk to that is, unless you count Ghost Recon Wildlands. Which of course you don't, because that doesn't count. Okay, so we know he doesn't have an interrogate, and that's important. It means we can kill him. Yeah, Judo Joker was showing me a couple of things the first game did, which is not great.
Looks like we've got trouble.
Signs of older game design, for lack of a better way to put that. Again, no interrogate. Oh, whatever. Come over here. Yeah, like the fail state for getting spotted. Apparently, if you leave a body out in the open and leave a room, it counts as being detected. There was something control-wise I remember reading about, too. Of course, I can't remember right now. Okay, hang on. So, what do you say to do? Up. Excellent. Glad I checked. Yeah, as with much of the PS2 library, I just kind of didn't have access to these games because of RL stuff at the time. So there's a lot of PS2 stuff I just completely skipped out on. Not really on purpose.
Keep quiet or it's bad news.
Oh, God! Please, I'll cooperate!
Good. I'm looking for senior officers, a command center.
There's an elevator just there. It leads up to the command center. The base commander should be up there.
Thanks.
Yeah, like Ratchet and Clank I missed out on. Spyro I missed out on. I know that's PS1, but whatever. Sly Cooper I missed out on. Oh god, I can't think of the other one. Jack and Daxter. No, I said Jack and Daxter. Missed out on that one. Hang on, we gotta take him to the pile. We've officially hit the point of orgy. There are now 3 of them. Yeah, there's also the PS4 reboot. Also known as the best game in the series.
It's getting pretty rough here!
Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Is there anywhere to hide on here? Can I go up? No. Yeah, no, this whole elevator is just super well lit. I cannot hide anywhere. Well, maybe like over here. But yeah, no, gameplay-wise is obviously what I meant. Can I shut the lights? Stop doing that. There we go. Game? How do I drop a thing I'm holding? Because I can't interact with stuff while I'm holding onto it. Never mind, there we go. M. God dang it. I'm right here, elevator. God damn it. Okay, that's just... Okay. Hey, let me think about this for a second. Okay, I've got an idea.
Damn it, Fisher, what?
Well, hang on, I have an idea. Let's see if my terrible idea works. Switch back to this. Knock this out. Make a save.
What was that?
God damn it! That closes really fast.
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
God, I gotta get him before he gets to the chair. Okay.
We've got trouble by the...
What?
Damn it, Fisher, watch the alarms.
Damn it, there's a camera up there too. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this elevator entrance is very secure. Thing is, Yeah, no, that makes sense, Plutonia, but, like, look at the map. How else do we get up there? The only connecting thread up there is this elevator shaft. And I already tried climbing up the damn thing, like getting outside the elevator and then going up the shaft manually. No joy. So, like... I mean, maybe if he's a non-interrogate, we can just shoot his ass. Might be an option. Whoops. Sorry, one moment, please. There we go. Well, yeah, we don't know, do we? That's the real irritating thing. It's like he might be a no-interrogate. Okay, hang on. So I have a save in the middle here. God damn it.
I thought I heard something out there.
God damn it.
What is that?
Damn it, Fisher, watch the alarms. On the very end.
What is that noise? No.
I saw this grate earlier. This is actually how I accidentally yanked out this whatever this is. But there's nothing I can do to interact with it. It's just, there's a grate. So... God damn this door! Oh my god. This freaking door. This door's gonna kill me. I mean, it already has like 20 times. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the? This thing is a mess.
Okay, he was just... Okay.
This thing is a mess. Come on out! You... Holy crap! Guess I'm a... This thing is a mess. This thing is a mess.
I await your instruction on how to climb up the vent, because I have already failed at this task several times. Okay. A vent, huh? It does. It looks extremely climbable. If you were paying attention, and I don't blame you if you weren't, the first thing I did upon entering the elevator was try to climb up the vent. Because that was the first and most obvious answer to the situation. That didn't work, so I gave up and moved on to other stuff. Other stuff didn't work, so I tried the vent again, and it continued to not work. So let's grab this. No, don't drop the thing. There we go. I mean, I could try shooting the damn thing open. A lot of... Like, I'm kind of limited in my options here. You'll forgive me for sounding irritable. There's only so much I can do to interact with the world around me.
Say your prayers!
Oh, that's the loading screen. Already established is not where we want to go. We want to go up. Everything indicates we want to go up. Alright, you know what? What? Is that a retinal scanner? Of course it's a retinal scanner. Damn it, game! Come on! Honestly, yeah, that elevator door closing so quickly is a lot of the bottleneck here. I cannot leave the elevator stealthily. It's not possible, because I can't move that slowly. No, I can. I just needed a moment. Okay. No, you're good, Judo. I'm just... that was an irritating section. I'm not gonna lie.
Sir, we have finished our preliminary inspection of the West Launcher.
And what is your report, Captain?
We did every test we could, sir.
And?
And, well, there was no malfunction, sir.
No malfunction? Curious. There is an $80 billion warship on the bottom of the sea, sunk by a missile that left this battery. The world is less than 12 hours from a war that will kill millions of people. And you're telling me that there was no malfunction?
We checked everything, sir. I assure you.
Well, Captain, the only two people in this building who could authorize that launch without approval are you and I. I know I did not do it, so if it wasn't a malfunction... I want you to run every test again. Then run whatever test the captain forgot until you find out what the hell happened with my missile. Sir! Yes, sir! Get out of my sight!
That seals it. The missile came from here, but they didn't launch it intentionally.
So that's a good thing. We can avoid a war.
Problem is that someone launched the missile intentionally.
Isn't that someone Doug Shetland using Jacques's algorithms?
That seems likely, but I still need to see if there's a Dvorak fingerprint in BIOS of the launcher that fired the missile.
We've got you surrounded! Put the weapon
You know,
down and come quietly!
it makes sense that an officer would be this bad of a shot.
Inspection of the West Launcher.
And what is your report, Captain?
We did every test we could, sir.
And?
And, well, there was no malfunction, sir.
Yeah, stormtroopers are looking at this like, Jesus, look at this guy.
Curious. There is an $80 billion warship on the bottom of the sea, sunk by a missile that left this battery. The world is less than 12 hours from a war that will kill millions of people. And you're telling me that there was no malfunction?
We checked everything, sir. I assure you.
Sorry, I've been chewing on this for a bit because I don't like to give negatives when I'm irritable. But I do think that encounter we just did to get upstairs is a negative. First of all, having that level of a bottleneck is already kind of antithetical to this kind of game design. It's something I would let go if it was well designed, but it isn't. Let's actually run through this. The only way up is through the elevator, which requires a hack to even begin. Okay, so we hack the elevator, we go up, doors open, and then a second later, close. So that's problem number one, is that stupid freaking elevator door, which pretty much necessitates having to be over by the thing. You cannot interact with the elevator door while you've got your gun out, or while you're holding something. So you have to actually, hit the door, then pull out your gun, then either shoot the camera through, which I tried, if you're paying attention, I tried that approach, or, shoot the guy, which is what I finally ended up doing, because screw it. Then you have to run through, get to the side immediately to avoid the camera, knock out the camera, then run up and actually push through the retinal scanner. Even if you didn't actually do any of that, there's a camera up above the freaking area on top of everything else. So we've got camera positioning, we've got retinal scanner, we've got fast closing doors, we've got a brightly lit room with a brightly lit elevator, and a guy staring right at the door. And all of this is just, it's irritating, right? Every single step of this, like if you removed one of these domino pieces, it would be a lot less frustrating. But all of them combined just make me go, ugh. And it sounds like in the PC/Xbox version, there is another method through there, just getting up on the vent, which makes perfect sense. Again, it was the first thing that occurred to me when I first entered the elevators. Get up on top. And then seeing the guy outside, that's easy. We'll go ahead and throw down the camera or throw down the bottle and have him come into the elevator or whatever. Scooch, 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 and we're good, right? Or maybe there's another vent on the top or something. But instead, we're locked in this super, like, bulkhead closing door of the elevator, which mandates running in order to get out in time. Sorry, rant off. I apologize. Please don't kill me. No, it's okay. You can kill me. I'll allow it. I mean, if you're killing Hitler, you're doing the world a service. Yeah, they'll keep trying to kill me, and they'll just keep missing, even though they're point blank.
Yeah,
Don't worry, they have infinite ammo.
Two people in this building who could authorize that launch without approval are you and I. I know I did not do it, so if it wasn't a malfunction... I want you to run every test again. Then run whatever test the captain forgot until you find out what the hell happened with my missile. Sir, yes sir.
Yeah,
Get out of my sight.
That seals it. The missile came from here, but they didn't launch it intentionally.
So that's a good thing. We can avoid a war.
Problem is that someone launched the missile intentionally.
Isn't that someone Doug Shetland using Zerkasi's algorithms?
That seems likely, but I still need to see if there's a Dvorak fingerprint on the BIOS of the launcher that fired the missile.
Sorry, real quick. Plutonia called it earlier, and he was absolutely right. If you're going to have that kind of a bottleneck, that's a form of gameplay friction to encourage the player to try something else. Most stealth games have the obvious entry point, right? And it's usually ludicrous. It's something that's like, oh my god, it's ridiculously hard to get through here. Probably possible, but it's there to be a barrier for the player to go, okay, I need to find another route, right? You know, Dishonored does this, Thief does this, Deus Ex does this, right? Like here's the giant wall with the lasers and the flamethrowers. Okay, well, let's see what else I can accomplish. The fact that it's an actual choke point here. Yeah, Dark Souls does this too, actually. Or yeah, actually, the bank mission does this with the front door. You're absolutely right. Sorry, just... Wow. Anyways.
Don't bother with the who are you crap. We're too old for children's games.
Fine. What do you want, American?
This battery is on the logistics train down Kaisang Moon San. What's the divisional strength?
Why should I tell you? You'll kill me anyway.
It's a game of position, Colonel, and you've already lost. Do you need to condemn 50,000 men as well?
They'll be your men, American, not mine.
They're not my men, Colonel, and they're not yours either. They're just men, husbands, fathers, sons. Same as you and I. Do they need to die for our mistakes?
We have 8-to-1 force ratios against your 2nd Infantry Division in armor, artillery, and infantry down the length of the approach.
8-to-1?
You cannot win. Kaisang Moon San will be the breach point, and Seoul will fall inside of 72 hours. Old soldiers never die.
Good Lord, Fisher. Those numbers triple our best estimates.
Damn. I know a lot of guys in 2ID, Lambert.
They're good men, but I hope their life insurance policies are up to date.
So that's another perfect example of a Tom Clancyism. Tom Clancy does do one type of storytelling quite well, and it's the moment. It's the impact, right? You know, The one you just saw is a perfectly good example. All right, we know that North Korea is forming for a launch and an assault on South Korea. What do we got? Oh, well, we've got, tens of thousands of troops and this gargantuan army with full artillery. Oh, and that's the moment, the realization that things are much worse than you thought they were, right? He's actually pretty good at that kind of storytelling, legitimately. In so much as the fact that the moment itself hits, but the explanation for it is almost always nonsense. He doesn't earn it. He's never earned it. I mentioned earlier, there's a plane. It's actually a central plot point of 2 books. There's a plane that a rogue Japanese pilot flies into the congressional building in the United States and kills like the entire upper echelons of the United States government. No. Like literally every step of that, every single layer and art thing of that is just incredibly nonsensical. He never would have gotten into the airspace. Never mind actually managing the attack. Never mind. There's so many layers of that make no sense. But it's a big moment. And it's treated as a big moment. Once he's at the moment, he writes the moment pretty well. The lead up to it is just, huh? And that's Tom Clancy's writing in a nutshell. I do feel a positive here. The North Koreans are not behind this, which we sort of presumed. And, again, the massive attack here, like, holy crap. But, again, there's that earning it thing, which doesn't do. So this might actually be a positive in any of it. I think I'm going to do it. So we're going to go ahead and give a positive for the moment. And we're going to give our very, very first writing negative. I've been debating this whole time, and I think I'm going to go ahead and give a Tom Clancyism writing negative. Yeah, I wasn't even going to comment on that, Judo Joker. Because, and hear me out for a second, I've given this same negative... Here, let me make myself more visible so you can see me. Oh, God, that's blinding. I have given this same negative to less extreme examples of the same thing. I know we're not really here for serious storytelling, but the harsh reality is even in the ridiculous schlock we've got going on here, you can still earn ridiculous schlock, right? You can still build up to it. You can still have that kind of build up then payoff. If you just skip straight to the payoff, that's kind of a, huh? And that's this section of that show. I actually have another earlier example of this. I have another example in this very same game. And we've knocked out the entire power grid for the entire state of New York. Yeah, most writers do not want to do build-up. They don't want to earn it. They just want to get to the good stuff. I've talked about that so many times. Writers want to get to the good stuff, and they don't want to do the boring stuff. This is so true in so many aspects of human society. You have to eat your vegetables to get your pudding. So, or to eat your meat, or whatever the hell the damn saying is. And a lot of writers just want to skip right to the meat. They want to be like, and it doesn't actually work that way. Sorry. Rant off. Negative given. Moving on.
Your boss is a pretty unhappy guy.
Please, I am a coward.
That's apparent. Tell me something interesting and you have nothing to be afraid of.
You, American, no doubt here because of the missile that sank your ship.
Maybe.
It was launched from here, but we did not control the launch. I have no idea how it happened. I have a theory that the BIOS of the launcher might contain a digital remnant of whatever attack corrupted our systems.
Thanks. That's what I wanted to know.
Look, I didn't kill this guy. This one's not on me, so don't look at me. Yeah, I was actually about to say, you remember, I actually even talked about this earlier. If you want an infiltrator program, it needs to be as minuscule, as efficient, and as few lines of code as possible. Because the more complexity you add to it, the more likely is there is a fingerprint. And that fingerprint, or that footprint, can be traced, and almost always is. I think sometimes people listen a little bit too much to Hollywood hacking and don't understand just how good our counter-hacking procedures have gotten over the last 40 years. I mean, it's one of those policies that has worked weirdly well. No, I was thinking the same thing, Dakota. Okay. Back down, then. See the vent shaft up there. So now we go down the other path. Which was... yeah, this way, I think. It's so nice having all these people just knocked out. True Ghost playthroughs are so frustrating when you have to do backtracking. Because, you know, the people are still there, non-knocked out. This is mission 7, right? Oh god, I can't see where it is. There it is. True Ghost involves never being detected in any sense of the word. It's more of a player challenge than anything else. As I've talked about several times, there's layers to Ghost challenges. I call it True Ghost. I don't even know if that's the proper term or not. But it's, you know, no detection, no interaction, essentially. Like, nobody's going to wake up a couple hours later with a headache wondering what happened, and then, oh my god, the dude's been stolen, or the thing's been killed, or whatever. Now, I wouldn't do that in this game because the interrogations are just too good. And true ghosting would mean missing out on those interrogations. Yeah, and then Supreme Ghosting, which is absolutely insane. I've never even attempted one of those. Because I've heard of that nonsense. If I'm remembering correctly, one of the requirements for Supreme Ghosting, and I guess this is what Ghost Rider just mentioned, is no reloading. It's functionally a hardcore mode. Or not a hardcore, Iron Man, excuse me, Iron Man mode. Another, so some variants on ghosting, like, let me use a direct example. Let's say I whistle right now. Some variants on ghosting would not allow that. Because that's some kind of interaction. Any kind of interaction. By contrast, some versions of ghosting, like basic ghosting, allows for that because it doesn't matter. Because, you know, you are not inflicting violence upon them. You're just distracting them and moving them away from the spot you need to be at. Like I said, it's a gradient. As most challenge runs are. Quick, tell me what's on the screen right now. Oh, absolutely, Savacom. I mean, every time we knock someone out, like, they're probably dead, you know? We're knocking them out by cutting off access to their oxygen. I think they're dead. Or worse. No, it is over there. I just can't see it. Okay. Or maybe it's on the other side of the thing? God, where's this stupid thing? Yeah, let's knock this out so I can have a little bit of freedom in moving around. I mean, we've talked about this before. Fiction in general, and I understand why, likes to allow for the stun setting. And the stun setting exists for a reason. It's so that the good guys can, you know, defeat the enemy without killing them. That's what that's there for. That's why they invented the stun setting in the phasers over in Star Trek. Problem is, the more you think about that, the less sense that makes sense. Or the less sense... Oh my god. The less sense that makes. There we go. I can talk. So we all just kind of acknowledge it. It's like, yep, nope, that's nonsense, and then we just move on. They're stunned. Uh-huh. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, he's fine. I can prove it. He's still got his body heat, which means he's not dead. Okay, it says... Oh, there's a door. That's what's... Okay. Yeah, and yeah, Batman's no-kill rule is another perfect example of this. True, Blade Traval, but as we've already seen, if you kill someone, their body heat instantly goes away. Because that's how science works, sir. I asked a Scientologist myself, and they said, yep, body heat gone. Okay, so... No, 3D maps can and have been done well over the years. We've come up with several examples of that. Yep, Theodon levels looking good. He just walks up and gives them some sedatives. Yes, the Crippler returns. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do in this room. Like, the map indicates I should be able to go through this door, but this door isn't open, and I don't see anything to interact with. Unless this thing over here is interactable when I'm not in what you figure about. I can't even see it now. There it is, this thing right here. No, it's just the alarm. Follow the missiles where? Like this, this is it. This is the room. Like there's... Okay, hang on. Aha!
I see what you're thinking, Fisher.
If they're just going to throw protocol to the wind and leave the warhead case unlocked...
Even detonating them won't destroy the battery.
No, but it will make an awful big mess.
Okay. So now what? I've interacted with the thing, now what? And these are not small missiles here. I mean, I don't know how much of that is just fuselage and the like, but... Maybe? Oh god. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't even see an objective anymore. Wait, no, there is way over there. Okay, maybe that was it. Maybe that we came in here to do that. God, this freaking game. I mean, this game is great. It's perfect. It is the most perfect game ever made. I would say... not really, Czar. Like, one of the things that they emphasize multiple times in narrative is that he is a really, really, really good swordsman. Like, he excels at dueling. And then he gets, you know, magic. But magic doesn't suddenly make you competent, so... Okay. Okay, so I think it wants me to go this way. I think. Yeah, this looks right.
Okay, IGS and GPS. Let's see. Inertial gyroscope, check. Accelerometer, check. Barometric calibrator, check. GPS sequencer, check. Network receiver, check. Okay, good. All right.
Good work, Fisher.
I'm uploading the arming sequence codes for Grimm. Lambert, if worst comes to worst, and I'm still here.
You don't even need to say it, Sam.
Of course I'll kill you instantly. Don't you worry, good old buddy, old friend of mine. That's what friends are for. I mean, we know that the Empire of the Isles is not exactly a paradise. In fact, honestly, one of the most nonsensical things in the Dishonored series is that the Empress was a good person. I'm not saying it's impossible, just that it kind of breaks disbelief considering how much we know about how messed up that organization really is. Okay. I mean, yeah, the whole setting is very messed up. And yeah, she could have been a, oh, what do you call that? The popular choice or whatever? Someone who's popular with the people, but has no actual sway or position in government. I forget what that's called. Well, yeah, figurehead, but like it's a subdivision of figureheads. It's a figurehead you put up there to smile and wave at the camera and go to unlockings and like commissioning new hospitals, run around, you know, during events and just be there. Yeah, no, exactly, stuff like that. Like this is someone whose job it is to make people feel good about the government in question. It's not even necessarily an evil or bad thing. Like, I actually had an idea for our Trek that the Federation President is the whatever we're talking about. You know, the charismatic person whose job it is to run around and be liked, while the actual government is doing its freaking job. Yeah, face. I think actually that is the term I was looking for. Hello. What is that? That's not nice. That's not nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and wait a minute. Okay, looks like it's just the one guy. Let's watch him for a minute. No, we need someone who's actually liked by the people. Off the deep end. Could be Trahexia. And some would argue that the British Queen would also qualify as this type of a concept in real life. I know that's actually a bit of a contentious topic, but you get the idea. Thank God we've got some noise coverage, finally. God damn it! Come on, King. Or Queen, whatever you are. Dude. Probably Kira White Noise. Yeah, I've always gotten the vague impression that the Empress was a regent. And then... Or was a regency, rather. And then came of age, started doing stuff, and then was killed. He doesn't even have to interrogate. All that effort for nothing. I could have just shot him. I could have just shot you. Your life could have ended, and no one would even notice or care. Your wife, she'd be thankful to finally be free of you. Your children would grow up grateful that their father would never shame them again. But I'm still not going to kill you, so get out of my face. Alright, let's see here.
Something's off.
Damn it, Fisher, watch the alarms. We're on the very edge of World War III.
Damn it. Don't worry, he's not dead. Not yet, Judo Joker. Although I noticed that there was a the backup ship in the area is called the Reagan, so I'm hoping it sinks. Whether or not the UK should have stayed as part of the EU or not is certainly a very debatable and still argued topic that I honestly do not have enough information to give an informed opinion of. But I think we can all agree on one thing. The actual implementation of Brexit was a trash pile. Oh god, he got in the chair. He got in the chair! It's okay. We're good. We're good. He knew. He knew, Black Malkin. Here, get in the pile. Come over here. Get in the pile. I mean, yeah, no, it's done now. Live with it. There's no one doing that. I've said it before. There is no one doing that. It's not coming back. They're not rejoining the EU at this point. There's no way. They would have to make so many concessions at this point.
Good work, Sam. One more shipping lock to go, and we'll have an accurate picture of their mechanized capabilities in the region.
I'll find it.
I mean, I won't. I'm not even looking for it. Or worse, they will become an empire once more and turn into the Zintari Republic. Because I don't know where that accent was coming from. Just go with it. Just go with it. I still cannot believe Peter Jurassic wished me a good tidings, by the way. I know he was paid to do it, but damn, that was a thing.
Before you can tap into the buyouts, you'll need to open the casing.
I didn't bring my crowbar.
Whatever. Crowbars are for geeky video game characters.
Excuse me? Yeah, it's on Discord still. On May 3rd. Yeah, Good Tidings Day. Peter Jurassic played Londo Malari in Babylon 5.
Before you can tap into the BIOS, you'll need to open the casing.
I didn't bring my crowbar.
Whatever. Crowbars are for geeky video game characters. Put the launcher into its maintenance position. There should be a switch in the control room directly beneath you.
Oh gosh, a single favorite episode of Bab 5? Oh, that's tough. Oh. Ooh. My knee-jerk answer is, and the Rock cried out, no hiding place. That's a tough one, though. Yeah, Severed Dreams is up there. Point of No Return is up there. I would be remiss if I did not also mention Passing Through Gethsemane, which doesn't have anything to do with the main plot. It's just really, really good. Yep, and it has Brad Dourif, being Brad Dourif. Am I enjoying the game? Yes and no. It's one of those weird experiences. I'm sure most of you know what I mean, because most of you probably don't care about the things that are bothering me. Sorry, that sounds like a dig, but I don't mean it as much. What I mean by that is it's enjoyable except when it irritates me. And that's honestly most games. But, yeah, that's where I'm at.
Good work, Sam. I'm scanning the BIOS now. Yeah, that's a Dvorak fingerprint.
Where did it come from? Hokkaido? The displaced offices?
Seoul.
What? As in South Korea? Are you telling me the U.S. just got drawn into a war protecting the people that sank the Walsh?
I can't trace it back farther than Seoul.
Well, what do I do?
Jesus. Well, for now, we still need to stop them from launching another missile. Get to the other launcher.
Sweet Jesus, Fisher. The NKA just committed. They're coming across the DMZ. We're at war.
Why? We just found proof they didn't launch the missile.
Good Lord, speaking of missile launches, that battery just lit up like a smoker getting off an airplane.
They're not targeting our ships, are they?
Active radar is up. It looks like a launch is imminent. Fisher, you need to abort that missile.
Oh my god.
You got it, boss.
And that's another very Tom Clancyism kind of a thing. We have just proven that the bad guys aren't the bad guys, but because there's so much the bad guys, they can't help but be bad guys. I've seen more or less that exact same plot beat several times in his works. I don't even know if Tom Clancy wrote this. It's just following his literary style. Like, imagine I walk up to Savacom and I'm like, Savacom, you stole my sandwich. And she's like, no, I didn't. And I go on this whole mission to prove that she didn't steal my sandwich. I'm like, oh, you're right. Actually, yeah, you didn't steal my sandwich. And meanwhile, as I'm telling her this, she's like, and she's stolen like my entire pizza. He was alive in 2013. That's when he died, Reggie. I don't know if he was active, though. Better question. Yeah, see, I'm not sure, Roka. So much stuff has his name on it that we know he had nothing to do with writing, so, I would say that this is... How do I explain this? Okay, I have an answer for you, Judo Joker. How familiar are you with Mega Man? Judo Joker. I've never even heard of it. All right, so I'm going to spend like 7 hours talking about Mega Man. Is that cool? Cool. Okay. Actually, I don't think Sid is still involved with the Civs, but I think he is actually doing other stuff right now. Should be open now, maybe? Yes. Okay, here we go. I feel like I read something earlier this year about that Sid was actually working on. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. Mega Man. If someone asked you what's the best Mega Man game, the answer you're probably going to default to is Mega Man 2. If someone asked you what's the most popular Mega Man game, the answer would once again be Mega Man 2. It's the one everyone thinks about. It's the default, right? Is it the best Mega Man game? No. It's honestly probably not even the top 5 as far as Mega Man games, and that's just counting classic games. If we include the X games, it's probably pushed down to the top 10. But it's the first big, flashy Mega Man game. It's the one Mega Man game that really codified what the series was about, and that got other people interested in it, which got other people aware of it, which got other people interested in it, and it snowballs, right? There's some legitimately good design decisions in this game, and there's some legitimately good stealth gameplay here. And honestly, even at this point in history, there just was not that much stealth gameplay prior to this. I know Metal Gear Solid predates this. In fact, I'm not even sure which Metal Gear Solid was coming out. I think we're up to Metal Gear Solid 2 when this came out. Let me don't look that up. Nope, I'm wrong. Metal Gear Solid 3 had come out in 2004, so just predates this. But yeah, we had Thief, we had Hitman, we had Metal Gear Solid, and honestly, that's kind of it. So, I think the reason this one is considered so popular is because it is a solid game, but because it was like the big one, right? It was like, oh my gosh, and it happened to hit in a good era as well, for that matter. 2005, gaming was doing another boom in 2005. I would say its third overall boom, historically speaking. And so a lot more people are playing games, and the Xbox was starting to do its spread, and blah, 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 blah. You get it, you get it. Put simply, it makes perfect sense to me that a game like this would have taken off and gotten very popular. I mean, it was on the Xbox and the PS2, right? And both of those were rather prolific gaming consoles.
Black hell! You're too late!
The warhead won't arm until it's a few hundred meters from its target. If I can dig up the abort codes.
Good thinking. Check launch control directly under the platform.
I'm on my way.
Make it fast, Fisher. Flight time on that missile is 3 minutes.
There's our timer. Yep. Dun 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 dun. No, oh!
Don't bother struggling. It'll hurt more.
Who are you?
I'm the guy who's going to abort that missile before it does any damage. You're the guy who's going to tell me how.
You need to get the abort codes from the launch computer. Then, since you don't have authorization, you will have to bypass the override circuit on the launcher itself.
Thanks. And if you shoot any more missiles today, I'll come back and shoot you.
I won't. I promise. Primary target area. Bearing 218. Range 120 kilometers.
Your readback is correct.
Confirmed. Primary target acquired. Ready to fire.
Stand by for fire order.
Standing by to fire.
Stand by to designate next target.
Standing by to designate next target.
Standing by. Standing by. This is North Korea firing on the U.S., Luke. Because North Korea are bad guys, remember? I mean, in fairness, they kind of are, but it's neither here nor there. Oh god, I'm sorry, Savacom. Please don't hate me. Please. Okay, you can hate me. I accept it. I deserve it. Yeah, no, it's... there's actually several things that have that exact same problem, Roko, and it's really frustrating to me personally.
Good work, Sam. Those are the abort codes.
I still need to bypass the override circuit from the missile control room.
Hurry. The missile is closing on the USS Ronald Reagan at top speed.
I really want the Reagan.
Did you just tell me I need to win one for the Gipper?
Dude, what does that even mean?
Never mind. You're right, Grim. I am old.
Hang on. I'm in a hurry here. Nope. Oh, Jesus. I do not have time for this. There we go. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? God damn it. Alright, so anyways, in the past...
Confirm. Primary target acquired. Ready to fire.
They said it was on the launcher. And last time it was on the launcher, so I sort of assumed it was on the launcher.
Standing by to designate next target.
I admittedly wasn't listening to her at all. I was just paying attention to the Reagan. I'll own that. Look, as long as Reagan's dead, I'm happy. Yeah, I know, Universal War, but, you know, Reagan's dead. That's the important part.
Good work, Sam. Those are the abort codes.
I still need to bypass the override circuit from the missile control room.
Hurry. The missile is closing on the USS Ronald Reagan at top speed.
Hold on. Did you just tell me I need to win one for the Gipper?
Dude, what does that even mean?
Never mind. You're right, Grim. I am old.
It was the only way, Judo Joker. What? That says the objective's over there. And I have 40 seconds to make that happen. About a minute if I reload. Oh my god. Nope, okay, just thought I'd check. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Egg, tell me.
Your readback is correct. Confirm. Primary target acquired. Ready to fire. Stand by for fire order. Standing by to fire. Stand by to designate next target. Standing by to designate next target.
Yeah, not good.
Give me some support!
Alright, so. To the walkthrough. What do we got? What do we got? According to the walkthrough, yeah, we actually are supposed to backtrack quite a bit here. Go up the stairs and back through multiple doors to the previous area. Stand up and run if you have to make it to, if you need to make up for too much lost time. And then we have to zone to the command center in order to act. Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's I am correct. I have to book it to the other area. All right. Well, thank you, Baron. Always appreciate. Lincoln, FDR, and LBJ. It's a damn shame we don't get LBJ. Really? It's a shame we don't get Teddy. Yep, domestic. You know what Teddy did for the country domestically? Trust. Trust breaking. And yeah, we've been walking back his changes to break down large-scale corporations for about a century since then. So that's going towards the Kirby block, Yakuza block 1, and Buckshot Roulette. Thank you, Baron, as always. National parks are neat. I admit I have no investment in them. Please delete. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, so let's scooch in here.
Confirm. Primary target acquired. Ready to fire.
Stand by for fire order.
Standing by to fire.
Damn it.
Good work, Sam. Those are the abort codes.
I still need to bypass
Now we
the
run.
right circuit from the missile control room.
Hurry. The missile is closing on the USS Ronald Reagan at top speed.
Hold on. Did you just tell me I need to win one for the Gipper?
Dude, what does that even mean?
Never mind. You're right, Grim. I am old.
This part would be terrifying if I was doing that, Black Malkin. 29th. No comment. Shoot, hang on, I'm a little turned around. I think it's this one? God. This map. What, I don't understand the context of your statement, I'm afraid, Loke.
Good job, Sam. Missile aborted.
Okay.
That's it? It's dust?
No, but the warhead can't arm. Even if it gets past the Reagan's phalanx, it'll hit the hull and crumple like a beer can.
Crumpling beer cans. That's what sailors are best at, I guess.
Very funny. You need to make your way to extraction.
Right. I'm on my way.
Okay. Moving on. So it sounded like, based on your statement, Loke, that you were assuming that I'm anti-Teddy Roosevelt. That I'm speaking of him as in him going after the trust was a bad thing. And that is the exact opposite of what I was trying to say. That it's actually one of the better things, internally, infrastructure-wise, that we've had in a while, honestly. Nah, most missiles don't self-destruct. They just don't arm, like she just mentioned. A missile is actually surprisingly useless if it doesn't arm. No, of course I didn't check where the extraction is. I assumed it was bad. Of course it's over there! God damn it, is it at least on this side, or is it on the other side? No, it's on this side, okay. Which U.S. president had the best foreign policy? Washington. Oh. I've never heard of anyone who's particularly... Okay, hang on, Loke. I think I'm understanding this. So, it sounds like you're saying that people think that Teddy's antitrust stuff was bad, and therefore that's why they're walking it back. No. Large-scale corporations have spent decades and billions of dollars trying to lobby for walking back the antitrust stuff so they can have more monopoly. Nobody sane or sensible thinks that the antitrust stuff was good, that the anti-corporatism stuff was bad. Stop the missile launch. Done. That stupid thing. There it is. Nope, I was right. It's right over here. That'd have been fun to get detected by the camera on my way out. Oh, we did it. Yeah, no, I don't want to go too much into yet another economics thing, but we have a lot of hard, there's a lot of economics that's like the vague zone, right? The debatable zone. And then there's economics that is not. And in the economics that is not, we have a lot of evidence that it's actually much better for a country and for its people as a whole to spend more money at the bottom. Build up economically rather than trickle down. Building up means more people at the bottom are in a better position, which means they spend more, which means they buy more, which means they create more jobs by allowing more money to flow through the economy. They're more interested. They're more likely to start new inventions. They're more likely to build their own companies. Yeah, it reduces crime levels. It reduces poverty and homelessness, which itself has its own positive benefits. Even if you don't care about things like morality and stuff like that. Building from the bottom up is almost universally a positive, economically speaking. Trickle-down economics is a frickin' scam. I liked that mission, other than the big negative. Like, that negative pissed me off, and I'm not going to walk away from that. That's true, Blaterville. Like, honestly, I can demonstrably point to several things that have specifically proven that trickle down is wrong and build up is more accurate, and that antitrust is a good thing. Because what's happening with meat production right now in the United States, what's happening with vegetable distribution, and what's happening with the airlines and the trains, actually. There you go. 4 big things, 4 major infrastructure elements of transit, food, and electricity, all of which are getting cheaper and cheaper and worse as time goes on, because more and more of those companies are consolidating into smaller and smaller companies. And they're doing exactly what trusts do. So that was mission 7, right? Yeah, no, what we honest to God need is another Teddy to just run through the trusts with a frickin' mallet and just start breaking up a lot of crap. It needs to happen. I'm sorry. Nationalizing the trains is certainly an interesting question mark, because, let's be honest, we practically already have. Now, let me explain what I mean by that. I'm not saying that nationalizing the trains is a inherently good thing. I'm saying we're already there, but we're getting all of the detriments and none of the benefits. Are you aware of the recent attempt at a strike that was shut down because of the terrible working conditions for the train workers union? Like, I'm sorry, if the federal government could just walk in and break up a strike like that, that's already a national entity. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, the train network, I forget the exact figures, but it's something like it in 1 week of the trains being shut down, we'd start to lose food. In uh, in 2 weeks, we'd start to lose medical supplies. Hospitals would stop being able to function, and like in 3 weeks, power plants would start to shut down because they don't have the resources and the parts that they burn through. Not the fuel, not the coal. They got huge swaths of that. No, it's the parts that the power plants actually burn through, the disposable parts that they replace on a weekly basis, you know? Anyway, sorry. I apologize. Didn't mean to get all political in my Tom Clancy stream here. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to add so many politics to this political spy thriller. Talk about missiles. Woo! But no, as much as I don't think that would be a perfect patch fix to everything, Wheeze Windward, I do think that, yeah, we should probably just pull the trigger, rip the Band-Aid off, and nationalize the trade network, and actually take care of the freaking train workers. There are so many issues right now with our train infrastructure, and it's getting worse, and we're getting to the point we're going to lose the ability to actually recover from how bad our train infrastructure, like our freaking just the quality of our actual rail lines themselves, the actual tracks is getting worse because they need maintenance and they need more people operating them. We need more people in the cabins. We need more people on the switches. And a lot of those people have been fired in order to cut costs, in order to make it cheaper because it's privately run. Like there's a tremendous amount of constant, nonstop maintenance and operation that goes into maintaining a railway. I don't know, Reggie. Do I look like I have infinite power to just be like, all right, how long do we have? Okay, 38.2 seconds. Oh, shoot. That would be awful, wouldn't it? Imagine if you had the power to just know something perfectly, and you just decide to ask, all right, how long until we can no longer, do something? How long until we reach the point of no return? And the answer is like negative 342 days. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Great. Sorry. That's a part of a horror movie right there. Computer, calculate the point of no return for the meteor colliding with the planet. Negative 14.3 hours. Have a nice day. Okay, I suppose I should take some kind of lunch break at some point, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll be back in a bit.